Hello, chat. Oh shit, I was muted all this time? Okay, unlucky. Max micro, please. Okay. F. Okay. Yeah, I just greeted everyone as I usually do at the start, but I'm not gonna go for the entire list again. Hello, guys. And I said, yeah, we're gonna do a bit of like D4 now for a few hours, later some Durials, and then at some point we're gonna log in on LE. LE login, guys. You know it? Repeat everything. Oh, hello Nini. Can we get a shout out for Nini? Is this build pure penchant? Yes. I mean, it's nice to have rapid fire as well, but I don't mind doing the swapping when there's a boss or something, and most of the time you just don't find a boss. Usually you would go with rapid fire to kill bosses, but it's not necessary really in boards. So just sometimes when there's a good butcher or a son of Malthus. I like going faster with dash. Cinder. It's on a few vaults, I guess. I'm still hoping I get a 925 Sky on top of a good roll. Duh. Locked in already. Don't have Nini in front. What are you playing, Suki? Yeah, we're doing some Durials. Actually, we need +1 for Durials later. I think in an hour or something. You wanna do Durials, guys? So if anyone is up for that on hardcore, let me know if you have some nuts. Missing the Cora today, I think. How many? It might be like a small rotation, but I have a lot of mats, so I wouldn't mind doing more. And also wouldn't mind doing some Malphas, actually. So, let's see. But I guess a Rota of 5 at least. It's official, we will have 5 Ubers to get for another? Yes, that's official. That's coming tomorrow on the patch. Tomorrow it's Shaco time. Well, not exactly. I mean, technically I have enough Ubers if I just smelt them all. I think I have 10 and I could make a Starless and a Shaco. But I kind of want to keep like one of each around. So I guess I'll have to do some more Durials, get some more Ubers in case I don't get any of them. And then I can make them. Boom. Be unlucky 5 times to get something useful. Dear Blizzard, lol. I mean, it's like a useful bad luck protection system, basically. A relatively boring one, but a useful one, let's say. It definitely makes the Uber unique grind a lot more consistent now. But I hope that, you know, this is not the final solution and we're gonna get more bosses to actually farm them, or, you know, some other ways of targeting the right Uber that are a bit more interesting. And if it's just like a band-aid for now, then I'm okay with this. Select what Uber you want and done. Yes. You can just take any of them after you get salvaged 5. But yeah, it definitely takes away, like, you know, some of the excitement, of course, of actually finding the Uber or something. But tomorrow we're also gonna get the upgraded drop rates, so that will be kind of big as well, I believe. So it's gonna find more Ubers outdoors and stuff, and not in Duriel only. That's kind of interesting. Hey, Maxley. Le launch. Yes. Thanks, Maxley. Well, we go again. That was doesn't. The doubling 0% to 0%. Yeah, I mean, if they want this Uber unique drop rate to have like any meaning, I guess they have to like at least times 1,000 it or something. So if they increase the drop rates from 1 to 1,000, this will probably mean that every like 1 in 1,000 unique drops is an Uber. And I think somewhere along those lines is probably not a bad value. You know? I mean, who's gonna find 1,000 Ubers in a season? You know, not very many people. But, you know, at least it can happen. And at least it will happen eventually, you know? We'll see. 1 of our uniques, right? If they're times 1000. Well, I'm not sure exactly how the unique drop system works. So I think the way it works is that, you know, every so often the game rolls, you get a unique, and then it takes, you know, every unique in the game and rolls, you know, rolls their weights against each other. So I think this is how it works. I don't think it like specifies, okay, you know, now you get a bow drop, and now this bow is unique, and now there are 3 bows, and it's gonna roll one of them. I think it's just gonna, like, at some point determine, okay, now I get a unique, and then it takes all items in the game that are unique and rolls them. And this is why you never see uber unique drop, right? This is why you never hear of anyone finding uber uniques, because they have a drop rate of 1. And there's like 5 or 6 items depending on the class you play. And then there are like, you know, 40 other items, and those 40 other items have, you know, a combined weight of, you know, dozens of millions, right? This is why you never see the uber uniques. But if, like, you know, the uber uniques have like a combined weight of, like, you know, 1,000, 1,000. Ah, great. Then, you know, it would be, you know, if it's like 1,000 million versus 1,000,000, then yeah, we're gonna be at something like, you know, 1 in 1,000 uber, unique drops is like an uber or something. So this is basically where I think they should probably land. Or 1 in a few hundred or something like that, yeah. I think it will be okay. It's a lot of helms. 4 helms in this one. I don't really want to pick up helms, to be honest. I should not pick them. Like, we're not gonna run with helms anyway. We're gonna have Shaka, so need to stop getting out of the habit, man. Stop that habit, rather. Hello, Marjani. Yes, I will. In fact, in like a few hours from now, we're gonna log in. Boots? Okay, I'm mostly looking for jewelry and chest pieces, I guess. Maybe gloves. Just clear anything with 85 plus mobs insanely fast, splits it again and again. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the way. I mean, number one, just farming, like, you know, level 85 monsters, let's say tier 31 Nightmare Dungeons, you're not gonna get shit. Even if you could do it really fast, like, you know, everything that's not an Uber drop is gonna be worthless. Then we also don't know if the randomly dropped Ubers will actually have guaranteed maxed out stats. Because when they originally made that patch for the Duriel drops, the wording suggested it was only for Duriel drops that the stats are maxed out. And on top of this, I mean, the drop rates might be so low that you basically never see them anyway, but maybe sometimes, you know, you don't want to farm like 100 hours of getting nothing just to maybe get an Uber drop. At that point, you can just run Duriel again and actually get stuff. So I wouldn't really like compromise too much on, like, you know, the rest of the loot just to try to farm more Ubers outside of Duriel. Yeah, static is bugged, it's gonna get fixed tomorrow. Hello, Masculine Noodle. Are they really full-blown learning the game? No, I know the game. I've already leveled 3 characters in the past, and, you know, I know how the game works. I'm mostly just, like, you know, interested in kind of, like, getting back into the game today. So today is mostly going to be a bit of blasting, exploring a bit deeper in the endgame and stuff. And, yeah, we're gonna start looking at, you know, what I want to play for launch, for example. Maybe gonna, like, do, like, a test run on, like, a build I might want to try. If I'm not going Falconer, at least. A lot of people are gonna play Falconer, I guess, so I might try something else. Maybe we're gonna look at the planner a little bit and see what we can make. Look at the builds maybe for Maxwell a bit. So we're gonna try to like learn and just get ready. Also, like probably sometime this week, I'm gonna sit down with Tarek, who is like, you know, the biggest blaster in Last Epoch. So we briefly talked about this, but we might do like a bit of a collab. Hey, Bassett. Speed Racer strat stream. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be with Tarek, as I just explained. So I don't really know like all of the tricks that the races are doing and stuff, but you know, I definitely want to try to be a bit up there. So maybe gonna have like some actual like, you know, a bit of a podcast episode or just like, you know, talk about the game with Tarek or something this week. And see what we learn. There's certainly things there, I think. Hi, Ufo. Did increase Uber drop rate from last season to this one? Well, in 28 hours they will have, but not yet. Did you see that Ben died? No, I didn't see that Ben died, but I mean, it doesn't matter, he's full cleared. Like, did he die on some random bounty or what did he do? Literally at the start, first used to move and it was one bonk. Oh, and he did Uber Cortex. Uber Cortex was not part of the boss list? Why not, actually? Because he full did everything. Oh, look at that. Unlucky. Do you have a link? The clip or something? I wanna see it. Yeah, I just remember, like, there was no Cortex, like Uber Cortex, right, in the list. Let me watch it.
XDD.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so, but Cortex was not in the list, right? He just did it for fun, I guess. What the fuck? He just got fucking clapped. Did he have a flask up? Let's see. Did he press a flask? Why did he not prepare a brand and corpses, by the way? Okay, just now. He did have flasks up as well. Bam. Dude, look how big this is. Fucking insane, actually. Just a fucking bonk here on the ground. Look how big it is. And his little toe was inside, I guess. Good one. Actually, you can run Armor Breaker, right? D4 Gauntlet tomorrow, hyped. Copium. Uber was a bounty. Why did it not put it in the list, by the way? Like, what is the reasoning to not have Uber Cortex in the Uber's list? Is it because it's too hard to farm and invite? But I have to fear it, so... Any chance we ever see any endgame bosses like in PoE in D4? Yeah, of course. Is there any challenge at this point? The game itself is not challenging very much, but it can make it challenging. I'm actually planning to do something a bit like the PoE Gauntlet later this season in D3 as an event. End of March, probably, if you can set it up properly. So next 1.5 months. I'm switching from D4 to PoE 2 when it will be released. Yeah, I mean, when PoE 2 comes out and also in the beta, I'm obviously going to blast it, so it's going to be fun. It's kind of interesting, this staying concealment tech after shooting. You have to find it once, so when it comes to Uber, also way more reliant on mods. Fair enough, I guess, because it's like random with the mods. I wonder if they're ever gonna change that, to be honest. I mean, on one hand it's kind of interesting, but on the other hand it's kind of like also crazy, I guess, that at least for these type of events, that there's like this RNG with the mods. So fair enough, I guess, to not include it in the Gauntlet. I think PoE 2 will kill D4. Not really a big chance. But PoE 2 will definitely be big. I don't think there's really anything coming out that will kill D4. D4 is too big for that. And with like the rate at which D4 improves, I don't think that there's really anything that really has a chance for that either. But yeah, I mean, it will definitely put pressure on Blizzard, so that's good. Like with like PoE 2 potentially even releasing end of this year, which is like, you know, just around the time of the D4 expansion. Yeah, they really have to move quickly, I guess, to like put out some really good stuff. And that's just kind of like, you know, reignites the competition. And in the end we're gonna have like 2 good games, so... The biggest danger to d4 is d4. This Gauntlet invitation had a coin to be released all at once mod to count. Yeah, I know, that's why I did it to fear it all at once. If less than 3.5k concurrent viewers on Twitch, you wouldn't consider d4 huge? Well, then you are blinded by Twitch numbers. And nothing else, I think. D4 will be losing many players with the new DLC. I kind of doubt that. I mean, when the expansion comes out, you know, the expansion will be like a huge, you know, upgrade to the game. I mean, just see what Reap of Souls has done, for example, with D3, for example. If they do anything remotely on that level, then, if anything, the player count will increase massively. Maybe not immediately, but definitely over time. This is hardcore, yes. I think of Last Epoch is worth buying. Absolutely. It's also relatively cheap. What I once said during D3 is just wait till the expansion. I'm not sure if people actually said that in D3. Like, the D3 vanilla player base was actually relatively like big and stable as far as I know. I mean, everyone hated on the game, but a lot of people still played it and had a huge community. But I can't really, you know, talk about the details there, because back in D3 vanilla I was not involved in the community at all. I was just blasting on my own and, you know, enjoying the patches, and that was it. So, I'm not sure exactly, but I mean, D3 was a huge release. Everyone hated on the game, but people played it anyway. Yeah, and then it came the expansion, and the expansion literally fixed the game, so... Not for like the, you know, hardcore RPG enthusiasts that all went to PoE at some point, but for like the general player base, it was a huge upgrade, for sure. Including myself, you know, I've been blasting D3 for a decade because of that. And I wouldn't have without the expansion. How would you do in PoE 2 understanding-wise? Well, PoE 2 will be less complex than PoE 1, I imagine, but still quite complex. So you will just have to deal with that. But if you're willing to, like, you know, learn the game, read guides, listen to guides, whatever, then you'll be fine. I think playing PoE is more a matter of mindset than anything else. I mean, even at launch, you know, it won't be that super crazy complicated, I guess. There'll be like lots of moving pieces and builds and whatever, but... Actually, did we do another run? Let's do it. Playing a very similar build, but I have a problem with tankiness. Don't know how to fix it for those 100 keys. Well, I'm running Doombringer right now. If you have one, you can try to use that instead of one of the offensive aspects, like Rapid. If you don't have it, I mean, make sure you have your armor cap, 13.3k on T100s. Resistances, of course, and then, you know, defensive powers like Might. If you use Tibbles, then just use normal pants, roll some defenses on it. I mean, it's just not really tanky as a rogue, that's how it is. Doombringer helps a lot though. Or just don't run 100s, there's no reason to run T100s. You can just run 85s and you're fine. You get the same loot. You can try to get a few more life nodes on the Paragon as well. Hey, Crucible. What's the Gauntlet exactly? It's a fixed dungeon that changes weekly with a leaderboard. It's like a speedrun competition. I feel like most of my unique drops are coming from the chest here at the end, and not so much from the monsters. I think the chests have like some insane like drop rate boost for uniques or something. How's it, Kaza? How do you clear these rooms so quick? Pen shot and Shadow MBA. Big explosions. Ah, great. I really love picking up objectives. When there's a big fat dude jumping around. Okay, I have a plan though. We can go stealth. Okay. Now kill Malphas without rapid fire. Yeah, I actually tested that the other time. It takes me like, I don't know, 3 minutes or so. It's not very fun. I can do like an entire vault run, so. T4 will become good in the meantime, cope. Yeah, I mean, I expected a much later release date for Path of Exile too, to be honest. So, yeah, I mean, I guess expansion will come before PoE 2, but yeah, we'll see what will be in the expansion, I guess, and what will be in the seasons until then. There's still a few seasons, right? Season 4 is gonna be April, then season 5 is gonna be July, and season 6 is gonna be October. Or maybe a bit delayed. I guess season 6 might be an expansion already, in that case. So, you know, they might make the season 5 last a bit longer and then release expansion and then start season 6. And then, yeah, if they're actually doing PoE release in 2024, like December or something, could be kind of interesting. Any suggestion, Last Epoch class for lazy casual player? Maybe you have some suggestions from chat there.
That looks war. Don't ruin all that work.
Comes out for release in less than a year now. Yeah, I guess if anything, it will be like early 2025. I was thinking something like spring most likely, but seems like it's definitely, yeah, potentially 2024, but if anything, like maybe like January, February or something at some point. I think it takes 2 years to develop one class. No. Why do you think it does not take 2 years to develop a class? I mean, making a class is a huge undertaking in the Diablo game. You know, all the art, the skills, you know, the whole concept. You have to do all the voice lines and all that stuff as well. You know, there's like a lot of stuff attached to that. Of course it takes at least 2 years. They've been working on the expansion class since way before launch, I think. Control C, Control V, easy. Yeah. How long for Cyan? I asked about Cyan. Seems like they don't have plans for Cyan. Too bad. But okay, I mean, there's 12 fucking classes, so... This is kind of like the concept of Cyan, you know? It's like, you can do anything with it. It was fun. But, oh well. Graffiti? And leaks about what classes first to come to D4. And there were some leaks, but I'm not sure if you can trust them. And they don't really tell us anything. And they didn't say anything about how many classes. I expect we're gonna get one in the first expansion, and like one in the second, and then maybe one more in like the fourth expansion or something at some point. And then maximum the game will have 8 classes or so. I think 8 classes is probably like the most I would put into Diablo 4 if I was in charge. Just because classes are, you know, so huge to develop and like, you know, also upkeep basically in the long term. You get to see that every time they put a new class in this game, then every season if they do something like, okay, one new aspect, one new unique per class, well, it's one more thing you have to do every single time the new season comes out. And there's like, you know, 10, 20 more builds you have to balance out and all that, right? It's just gonna be a nightmare eventually. So... Reindeer police. Thank you. The optimal route map. Or altars? What is the optimal route map? Hold, please. Okay. Sounds a bit too try hard for my taste, if you ask me. They only have to do it once anyway. And then also, like, you know, you want to do like renown at the same time and stuff, so just following the route and doing all the altars is kind of whatever. I'm having fun playing D4, of course. Why do you think I'm playing it?
You can still use these.
Although I would appreciate to slowly get done with the grind for the Gauntlet at least. D4 login. Holy. Someone actually made this? Yeah, that's way too try hard for my taste. But okay. That's the Altar of Lilith route, if you wanna collect them. Maximum tier list up to date? Yes. In fact, we barely changed it since season start, actually. It was very nicely accurate, actually. Despite the, you know, question marks with, like, for example, pink orders and stuff. Yo, thanks for the subs. DR, appreciate it. Surprised I don't get any armor cosmetics from the shop. Why would I? I like the standard transmogs a lot. I mean, there's some cool stuff in there, but I don't care enough about it, to be honest. Maybe at some point. I'm planning to bring back abilities on Season 2 like they did with Tarasha rings. Yes, so that will be in the Gauntlet patch as well, I guess. That might actually be like a pretty interesting, you know, shift in the meta as well. Who knows what they're gonna bring back, but maybe Metamorphosis is coming, or Ravenous, or whatever, right? Should we be stocking up on blood? Yeah, if you can find potent blood somewhere, let me know. But we're talking about the Zir blood? Yeah, for sure. They're gonna put it on a Zir. I think that makes sense, so. If they're gonna put it on, like, if they do it like Varshan, then yeah. But it's not guaranteed they're gonna do the same system. But yeah, definitely not a bad idea, I think, to stock up on a bunch of Lotsia blood. Is there any Sorc build? I didn't make a planner for my Sorc, but you can follow the Maxwell Blizzard guides. I'll go back to the Sorc and start making planners and stuff, but right now, no. I'll make sure that my Rogue is in a good spot for the Gauntlet. That's the most important thing right now.
You can still use these.
Is there a way to balance out Verbosses so they're not a loot pinata? There is, yeah. They could, like, for example, add a penalty for dying and make them harder. So that people naturally just come with like stronger builds there and have a good time. Instead of people just like going in and leeching by dying like 20 times. And, you know, then you can also just like nerf the one-shot stuff. And there's like only like a few very specific effects that actually produce these like, you know, one-shot scenarios like Hoda and Rapid Fire and stuff. So you can like fix these things. And people can't just kill them instantly. Increase the scaling a bit. Like, they don't really scale world bosses enough, I feel, in World Tier 4 in particular, because, you know, the power level of players rises significantly as you level up. And then, you know, as you gear up at level 100 as well, and you get Uber Uniques, and you get glyphs leveled, and, you know, all that stuff. But the power level of monsters doesn't really go up anymore. So at some point you just gotta blast them down. Even if you don't one-shot them, you know, a lot of builds can kill world bosses in like, you know, 30 seconds or something. So you need to introduce some better scaling or just like higher values for like level 100 players. Yeah, world bosses are really fun when you fight them, I agree. It's kind of sad that it's just like die one shot in World Tier 4. Enjoy your lunch, people at Quill. How did I not hit this guy? Fuck. Yeah. Yo, got to the Barbarian and the Ariels. Can I suggest a good build for Sorc? I mean, Barbarian will probably go into every single Gauntlet build on Sorc, I imagine. And this also means that in general, like any kind of speed farming build, you can just equip Barbarian and go. There's no build on Sorc that requires a specific weapon, right? I don't think so, so... Yeah, I can always fit it in. And Andariels, yeah, it's okay, but... I'll probably not really use it over something like Shaco or even like most of the time normal helms, because I think it has no cooldown, which is very important on Sorcs. Need to pay for Last Epoch, yes.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
There's 7 minutes left. Was there a Whisper Stem? I'm gonna bump. Yeah. Why do you have to things? Wait. Nothing is here, right? Yeah, Spurt. Some Forgotten Souls drop it really low. Well, I get most of them from taking the Screaming Hellveins and Harbingers, so I try to farm those when you see them in the Helltides. I'm actually gonna make a video about this. Especially if you have ults, you can farm Forgotten Souls relatively quickly. If you just remember the Screaming Hellvein locations. How's it going? Pretty good. Hey, Boiler as well. How's it going? Yo, lots of organs here. Holy shit. How can a metal heart not have max movement speed? Kank W? The answer is spaghetti code. Friend from Russia, hello. Привет. I mean, I usually play alone. Hey Nix, how are you, man? How to farm a Sky Hunter higher level? Either I kill Varshan 2000 times, or I just try what I'm trying, which is just farm 925 loot and hope we get one eventually. So that's currently my strat. I was gonna farm bolts and then get a 925. Hopefully. Bad for the only problem is I have the graphics out of combat. Yeah, graphics don't bother me too much. Actually, they are improving a bit on launch as well. They have like some cool new tech and stuff. But yeah, obviously it's not gonna be on the same level. Yeah, combat is a bigger problem, I guess. I'm also not too much of a fan of the combat itself. But yeah, it's okay, I guess. You pay for a Screaming Hell Vein map. Yeah, there's no map for that. I mean, there is like, you know, the spawn points that you can actually check. But too little is known about, you know, how they spawn, when they spawn, how they despawn. Like, they're like on a random rotation, basically. So... And they also like disappear during the Hell Tide and then appear in other places and all that, so... Having a map is not too helpful, I guess. But I guess you can try to learn the spots and then check them naturally whenever you go to the Hell Tide. And there might be like, you know, a concentration of a few spots in certain places where you can check. What the? What was that charge? Okay, close resource. It's got a big Druid ring there. One crit, distant, close, and resource. I cannot move? Okay. Boots? It's actually insane rend axe there, I just realized. And almost gloves. Holy shit. Good attack speed, willpower. Actually, could use this for like a druid as well, right? It's kind of insane for a druid if you remove the class requirements. But I don't care too much about druid stuff, so it's fine. I'm gonna save stuff for other classes, really. What is that thing? This one, yeah. Vuln, core, all stats. Yeah, it's like perfect for... actually, I guess you still want swords, right, as a rend. For the crit damage. So I guess it's not really... Like, X is not really a thing, right? Unless you play rend without gushing wounds. I'm not sure that's the thing, though. Oh. Wait, was it too late for the whispers? I was too late for the whispers. F. Do they add a possibility in-game to exchange Uber Unix? Yeah, tomorrow. That will be a thing tomorrow. Cause good damage, close, berserking. What do you have there actually? Brawler. Okay. And also here. I should probably like equip another weapon finally. How much is this to reroll?
Let's have a look.
200k. Never mind, you got close here. I guess it's time to finally upgrade this to last.
Come back soon.
My head is so long. Okay, easy clap, and we can replace this one now. How did I get an 847? Strength core, berserking, strength core power. It's all maces. Here's strength, all stats, close berserking. Actually, this is like perfect. Don't need to roll it. Let's use this until we equip the grandfather. Brawler. One close crowd resource. I think I was gonna extract this. Actually, perfect roll. Okay, not sure if I want to waste a perfect roll. What else do we have? 16,400. This is 12k. This is kind of low. 12.4. Okay, let's take this. I was only 11. Ah, fine.
Another happy customer. The forge is ready. Never seen something finer.
Actually, now that I think about it, I should have used an axe instead of a sword, right? Damage to health is probably better than crit. But nah, it's fine.
That looks worn. I can
What's more strength now? We have a robot coming in 40 minutes. Okay. Waste the perfect roll. Things you hopefully never hear in S4. Yeah. Luckily, we won't anymore. Pretty sure the code exchange should be next season. They didn't confirm this yet, but I guess it should be.
another time.
They talked about it like already like months ago, right? So. Okay, we can do these, yeah. Look, my guy. All good, yeah. How about you? The Sarge and Barb is all power damage. You can overpower with charge, but you have to use the Earth Striker aspect to make it consistent. And there's actually a charge build that does that. If you play like a pure charge build where you do no core skill, then this is actually how you want to play it. So you can like one-tap bosses with overpower. But most builds don't do that, and they just play like, you know, a normal build, but with charge. Oh, some of these things, yeah. Okay, it's almost 5 PM here, so we should probably be ready for Duriel soon. I was asking earlier, do we have some hardcore blaster who wants to do Duriel, bring 5 sets? Maybe more? Down for hardcore Rota, okay. Can you add me? Exclamation mark B-Tech. I think we should be starting soonish. think I have only one slot, but I will check. Maybe we're gonna do more because, I mean, maybe I can just do like a rota from chat as well. Because I have a lot of materials. I can do like 15 summons or 20 summons or something. Okay, Chronix is ready. I think I'm waiting for Krondus.
How can I help?
I did speak of Condays yesterday. Okay. Okay, Exist Scotty, I see. He also messaged me, I just saw that. Yeah, we can do that as well then. I guess I might do 2 rotas then. Let's do like one with Condis and Chronix and stuff. And then maybe I can do like another one with just viewers. Or maybe Chronix has more, I can ask him. First time ever entered World Tier 3 at 35. Basic. Nice. It broke as well, or what? And 35 is very early. You need to have like a pretty strong setup to make that comfortable. But yeah. If you can kill stuff in Nightmare difficulty still, then it's really nice. On the Rogue it was fun. That was weird. My character got stuck on the pylon, I think. And then the Ancestrals like carried everything away from me. Wasn't that bad. Nothing ever threatened to kill you. Nice. You're playing as Sorc. Which build on Sorc? Firewall or what? I mean, yeah, I also noticed like when I went into a high voltage on Sorc, man, I was like fucking tanky. I mean, ice armor, flame shield, you know, it makes it very easy. And Sorc is just very tanky character. It's kind of strange, to be honest, how tanky they made Sorc. Doesn't make much sense, but here we are, I guess. Oh, shit, rest. Damage weapons are swapped to new weapons. Okay. I wonder if I should actually go for something like dexterity on my chest or so. It might actually be kind of the way. For Gauntlet, like give up like maybe 1 or even 2 defensive stats, just like blast. It might actually be really good. I think it's something like up to like 10% DPS or so for like 2 good damage rolls on the chest, I think. I prepare a character I won't be able to use later. You're talking about LE? Well, I mean, it's like, you know, a bit of de-rusting, a bit of like, you know, learning more details about the game, and, you know, I want to figure out the build I want to try to play on launch. I haven't blasted Last Epoch like for thousands of hours. I mean, I know the game, you know, but I don't have like the experience of it, you know, like blasting it all day, every day for years or something. So if I want to try to be a bit, you know, on the racing side and do like hardcore level 100 and stuff, I definitely want to try to be prepared for that. No mercy. Thank you, man. Nice to have you. Have to stop stalling. Good luck next on the exams. Yo. Arbeck, thank you for the subs, man. Appreciate that. How long till that? I mean, I just started the stream basically, so probably gonna be on D3 for like another 2 hours or something. D4. I'm gonna do some Duriel rotas now and stuff. And let's see if Condos has an ATA. Actually, let me see how many must they have. I really don't mind doing like a big Duriel session. Just get it out of the way. Two-handed axe. Ancestral. Oh. Man, I can't wait to just like randomly find like a 925 Sky Hunter on the ground like this. It's the wrong weapon on the wrong class. But I don't need though, man. This thing is 882, man. Please. It's gonna drop eventually. I mean, if I farm these wards long enough, eventually we're gonna find a Ronani. And I kind of, I mean, it's like definitely the biggest upgrade I can get, I think, so I kind of want to try that. At least for Barb, the Ramalani is kind of important, I think. And I want to try to be competitive on the Barb. The thing is, it's not 100% guaranteed I will be able to compete on double swing. If I have to respec to Hoda, then I might just waste my time here, trying to farm a Ramalani. So, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, Condas has like 7 summons. 8 summons. Condas gonna have 8 summons. So who was that earlier here? Who wanted to join us? We had Scotty and then someone else. Did he add me? Okay, I guess we're gonna do an 8 summon rota. Yeah, Omniros. Okay. So they're converting right now. I guess get ready in, I don't know, like 10-15 minutes, I guess. Would they release the Gauntlet on the 20th? 0 chance. T-Red. Wait, now we're doing Durials soon, but the group is filled now. Who are your in-game ometers, by the way? What's your name? Okay, I see. I'll invite you when you're ready. Very two Durials. Pretty good chances, I guess, later. And I keep getting these huge rend weapons here. Boom, berserking. Oh well. Guess do another run. Got 25 runs, good John Rhoda. Okay. So the plan is for now, we're gonna do... Actually, this is my last vault now, I guess, and I'm gonna start converting some more mats. I have a few more things to convert as well. But I have something like over 20 summons or something, I believe. If I convert everything. So we can definitely do like another like rota after the first one. But it will be in like over an hour from now, guys, or something. But if you're here later, you can do like big Durial sesh. Why do people run X-Files with Thorns? I have no idea. I have not tried to make a Thorns build myself. I guess it might just be for the cooldown or something, or I don't know what. Or maybe just some extra damage output. If you like dot something up. Just put an all-nighter on Ellie. That's fun. I'm gonna be blasting for a while later as well, and gonna probably do that like every day now until launch. Oh. Wait, the bleed? Which bleed applies lucky hit though? With the thorns. And it's like this passive that applies bleed when you get hit, but I guess that shouldn't have any lucky hit, right? So where's the bleed coming from exactly? And then there's like Relentless Berserker, which also shouldn't... not Relentless, what is it called? Berserk Ripping. That should also not have any lucky hit itself, no? Where's the X-Files proc coming from? Thorns of Lunge. login. What's like one item here? Just core, berserking. Damn. Hold on. Okay. What kind of preparation I'm going to do? Well, today it's mostly going to be like a bit of more blasting and trying out stuff in the end game and stuff. I want to see also like how the leveling pace progresses. I have like a level 90 something character. So probably it's going to keep going with that a little bit and like, you know, experience the balance of end game challenges and stuff. Maybe we're going to try to beat the tier 4 dungeons. And then, yeah, in the next days I definitely want to try to start working on builds or like explore build options and stuff. Okay. Okay, if only 24 steel, not too much. Didn't really find much health at, but I'm mostly missing Barshan. Can do a few Barshans as well. What am I finding for Gauntlet? Mostly Ramaladnis. I'm hoping for a 925 drop from the vaults. And I mean, I could definitely get improvements on my amulet, on my rings, and some other things. I have gloves that have willpower currently, which is useless. That should be strength at the very minimum or so. So yeah, there's definitely some improvements here. Delay Gauntlet for Season 4 XDD. Yeah, that's not happening, guys. They need to listen to Rax. Yeah, but they won't, so doesn't matter. And honestly, there's no upside in delaying the Gauntlet. Why would they? I think it just doesn't make sense to delay the Gauntlet, if you ask me. I don't think that Rax has the right answer, really, with like delaying the Gauntlet. What does it serve? Yeah, I mean, maybe there are not even bugs, you know, but they're gonna release it now, it's gonna be hype, and people are gonna play it, and, you know, maybe they're gonna do some tweaks for next season. It doesn't even have to be bugged, you know, it's just, there's like no upside in delaying it. Like, for real. And I mean, the big feature of Season 4, you know, is not the Gauntlet. Like, no one would, you know, be super hyped for the Gauntlet in Season 4, even if it is part of Season 4. Because we have way bigger things coming in Season 4 anyway. So the Gauntlet being there is just a nice extra. Rax has the right perspective for a streamer that makes a living off his content and plays 16 hours a day. Yeah, not even that. I mean, he's not really playing Diablo very much anyway, so... He's been playing a lot of PoE, like the last, like, you know, 2 months or something. Barely touched D4, so... It's not even that. I think Rax generally has a relatively good perspective for, like, you know, casual audience, you know. He's definitely serving a very casual audience, right, with his guides and, like, you know, in general. So, he always has, like, a good image there in mind, I think. But... And I think it just helps no one to delay the Gauntlet, you know? Plan to LA launch, prep by testing stuff in-game or watching, reading? Probably a bit of both. Definitely gonna check out some of the build guides as well and so on. Maybe gonna find something that I fancy. Sorc. 906, 905. Fuck. Iconos is inviting. Let's go. It just kicks you out of the dungeon. It's kind of funny. More hype for Season 4 if itemization fixes and fresh race and everybody already being geared. Yeah, but I mean, now people have been preparing for weeks in order to, you know, play the Gauntlet, right? Like, that's what I'm doing literally right now, and that's what a lot of other people are also doing. They're gearing up to the teeth to wait for the Gauntlet launch. And even so, I mean, the hype in Season 4 is going to be real no matter what, Gauntlet or not. So, I think there's no reason to not release the Gauntlet, you know? Even if, like, a lot of people are going to, like, do Last Epoch now and whatever. There's just no upside in waiting, I think. Okay, so who was that? Why can I not invite him? What the fuck? Dude, this chat is so bad. Like, I whispered to him in-game and then I can't right-click it because I whispered him and there's no, like, invite to party or something. I can only open profile. Like, what the fuck? Wait, it opens my profile, not the guy I whispered to. Oh my god. This is why. I'm going Sorc for this. Can I get an Barbarian? Like, the thing is double electric about the race in Season 4 and delaying Gauntlet until Season 4. Like, the Gauntlet will be in Season 4 anyway, and the race will happen anyway, even if they put it in now or not, you know? The hype will be there, the race will be there, so, I don't know. Okay, Duriel time. We're doing 32 runs. Prediction time. 32 runs, 1 in 50 chance. My god, can't I just like put it in the right inventory? Did it go on for the third time? No, it's still the same command. We don't have any info since then. Pot check. No pot. Okay, corner's ready, corner's ready. Why is it good to have an alt character? Well, you can play different builds. You can, you know, have fun with another class. You can also use alt characters, for example, to farm the best Whisperers and the best Hell Tides. And you can, like, you know, go to Hell Tides and open the Hell Veins there with multiple characters and stuff. So you can actually, like, you know, acquire wealth a bit faster. Keep the 100 characters after the season's finished. You keep them, yeah, but they're gonna be on Eternal where you can't play them in the new season. So usually I just delete them. I keep like one rogue around on Eternal just in case. But in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter. So way to earn platinum in a game in a viable way. I don't think so. Can you earn platinum? I think maybe you get some from the battle pass. I don't know. How high do you want crit chance of the S? I don't know, 45 plus or something. It's usually what you end up with, like ring, glove, and some stuff. Do you care about a flame scar? I don't think so. Don't think I'm gonna do an incinerate build, right? This is not terrible though. Yeah, glove, ring. Rings are 15%, glove is 12, that's 27. And your baseline is usually like 5 and plus whatever you get from Dex or something. How are my LE guides coming along? I actually recorded my first video, it's gonna go live later today. Which is not exactly much of a guide, it's just like I'm featuring some stuff in LE that I really like, and we're kind of like starting easy. I want to focus on more on the game systems first, and then, you know, towards release I'm probably gonna like launch a guide or two or so for like actual builds. I mean, there's a lot of people that have never played LE, so I want to, like, you know, capture those people first, and then we're gonna do builds. %6% God's there. Do you have an updated Rouge build? Let me check real quick. Yes. I have one. Inferno and Blizzard build. Nah, it's fun to pull stuff together. Like for in the vault, for example, in the final room, you just wait for the guy to spawn, you press Inferno, GG. Why do I have so little armor, by the way? Oh, you're running Disobedience. Oh. Wait, Flame Shield enchant procs before Potion, right? I'm thinking about Shaco on Blizzard build. Pretty pointless. But it does make your teleport shorter cooldown, which is kind of nice. But I think ultimately not really worth it. Hard to say. Even if the skill ranks don't count for your main skill, it might be worth it. Nate? How to download Last Epoch full guide, how to create a character full walkthrough. No, I'm not gonna do that bullshit, of course. But, you know, I'm gonna talk about crafting. I'm gonna talk about the skill trees, you know, how to make a build, these kind of things. So I want to do like a few of the generic guides, like the monoliths. Got Shaco or status already? No and no. Maximize clickbait. Nah, I'm not really about that. D4 bad, LE good. I mean, that video will definitely go well. Some YouTubers show the builds but forgot to say they have Genesis on. Yep. And indeed is about LE 1.0 launch. I mean, they're gonna do like a big rebalance of like all the builds and stuff. And, I don't know, mini bug fixes and whatever. I mean, I'm not sure if there's like anything else really to expect. The faction system is gonna come into the game, I'm not sure if you have seen that. The ball lightning shine is doing nothing at the moment? Wait, really? What happened? Interesting. But I've used it for a little bit and I saw the static ball lightnings when I was like low level. Before they can copy all of these mechanics like skill trees for each skill and focus on polishing and all for PC players. Yeah, I don't think you need like skill trees for all skills or something, but I think in the expansion they might expand this, you know, maybe with like a third, you know, row or something, or these kind of things. And maybe like a third option here and then like an extra row. So there would definitely be some possibilities here to make this like more interesting. But the skill system just works very different in D4 compared to LA, I think. I definitely need to try this X-Files here at some point with the Blizzard. Yo, 4 minutes ago we had redeemed for first. Good job. Nice better offense and stuff in this kind of build. Offense in general are pretty OP in this game because they can roll, well, first of all they roll cooldown as the implicit stat, and they also can roll extra cooldown. And cooldown is like one of the best stats in the game because you get very little of it. So basically every build that doesn't have like a really, really powerful aspect that defines the entire build and needs the damage, wants to go offhand if you can, because of the cooldown. And also there's like other nice stats, you know, there's like resource generation you can roll in the offhand, there's like something like 17% damage reduction from burning, so there's a pretty crazy stuff. X-Force has no mana cost reduction. People keep telling me X-Force is way better than that, and I mean there are ways to solve it. How is killing D so fast? A bonk from the Barb. Lots of life, the R close. That's actually a pretty nice chest, I think. We're gonna use that. Do we need the Shadow Rest at this point? We don't. I can literally just equip it, right? How about the armor? We have an armor roll in my current chest, which is pretty nice. How's the prediction looking, by the way? Oh, very copium heavy. 61%, 39%. Alright. Biggest believer, Castordive, and biggest doubter, Legitox. There's a bug where if you have an elixir and essence for 230 don't total bonus XP, you get a lunar shrine. Once the shrine ends, it only says 215 bonus XP. Wait, can you see bonus XP in your stats? Ah, here. 229.9. Interesting. I mean, maybe your character is just permanently bugged out. Can you give me a screenshot of that? Or like something? Hi, Rotona, thank you. Small pass worth doing, yes. He drops 2 of the unique stones that are really strong. So does that stay like forever, C to the 4th, or is that just like throughout the dungeon where you click the shrine or something? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, okay, I have the Necromancer, so I can go on the Necromancer and try it and see if I actually have a difference in how much XP I get. I could try it on Necro. Since you're chilling here. Nini treated me today from afar. Nah, I use WSD. It's nice. Oh, Corin's got the Andariels. Thanks, Albrecht. Yeah, I mean, the interview and the stuff that Jonathan said were all really positive. Like, I really appreciate them also like doing this and, you know, taking their time, not just for me. And it seems like, you know, they have a pretty, you know, good understanding of what people want and a really good picture of what the game they want to make. So, yeah, it's looking good. The stuff about the beta was really interesting. Uber shard. What on Dariel? What are they called? He's played in Sparks, I think. What is more damage from bossing, Godslayer or Shaco? Godslayer, if you kill the boss in 3 seconds, then Godslayer will always win. You just have to make sure that you kill the boss in 3 seconds.
Another time,
He was smiling whole interview. Oh, man. I pressed space. The Uber drop rates are boosted significantly. Is there going to be a merit to target farming dungeons with mobs that drop more of a given item? Most likely not, because I don't think this is how the unique system works. But I don't know 100% for sure. I know that back in Season 0, like all the druids, they were like, oh shit, I need to farm Tempest Roar, and there was no way to get it. And there was like some talk about people trying to farm like, you know, Cultist Refuge and these kind of dungeons that have a lot of cultists for the helms. But I never saw confirmation that this actually led to more unique helmets. So, I can't tell you. I don't think that this is how the unique system works. And uniques are just completely random. But I don't know. Realistically, I don't expect the Uber unique drop rate to be high enough for that to matter. And you don't want to, like, the thing is that this target farming of items is just like not a system that is really worth pursuing right now. Because you can't target farm items very much, you know. Okay, you can farm, you know, whenever you get like an Uldir's cave key, you can farm the bandits, and the bandits drop crossbows. Or, you know, something like that. But ultimately, you know, you don't have enough tools to target farm really. You can just try to like do it a bit more than normal. And even if that was a thing, you couldn't really pursue it. Season 0 Tempest Roar is a myth. Yeah, is there like anyone who has like confirmed info that people were actually getting Tempest Roars from farming cultists back in Season 0? Is there like a data set? Or anything? How to make a Rogue more tanky. If you have a Doombringer, use that. Otherwise, I mean, getting popped into your 59 dungeons with max resistance and armor. I mean, you have Might Aspect. Don't run Tybalt's Will, run Defensive Pants. Just like roll good defensive stats on your chest and pants, and also the amulet you can have defenses. If you have some defenses on the amulet and the other two pieces, you should be fine. But yeah, rogues are just not very tanky in general. Very good blue rose. I'll save that. I got Tempest Throw farming Nightmare Dungeons. Yeah, I mean, the Nightmare Dungeons is mostly random though, so it doesn't help us. The question is, can you target farm certain uniques by farming monsters that drop a certain item type?
A fine deal. Happy to sell.
I didn't root AOZ. Because it was basically just a seasonal, like, you know, test feature for something later. Meeting cucumber with a fork. Yes. You can't stop me. I'm allowed to see some cool mounts different from horses. I guess I have to wait for the expansion for that. Yeah, I've been trying really hard to, like, you know, stick to the original art style and stuff. I don't think this will last too long. On the rogue bows that way, you can target farm the bows. But I'm saying, yeah, you can target certain monsters that drop certain items, but I don't think you get more uniques of that type, you know? So you get more rares and stuff, but I don't think you get more uniques. Not playing D2, I'm playing D2. I don't think I'll ever play Diablo 2 again, to be honest. Unless there's, like, you know, something major. Maybe I'll play it for a few days. Oh. Yeah, I know there's like some Diablo 2 enjoyers out there. But I kinda enjoy the future. There's another stuff. Monsters and one. Close one. Mm-hmm. Yo, thanks, Captain Puddle. The future is looking grim. What? Hello, well. Thank you, man. Which player is one-shotting Duriel? I think I have 2 one-shotters here. I mean, there's 2 Barbs. Then there's a Sorc and a Necro, so go figure. Thank you, Demanes. I think it was a Necro. I mean, you might be able to do a one-shot Bone Spirit build or something. Not sure if anyone has tried it. Maybe I'll try my softcore Necro. Seen a build on YouTube?
Precious stone. Very good. Thank you. May the light.
The wound does not affect the skill that applies it. That's true for every source of wound application, as far as I know. Although it could be... No, I don't think so. Might test it with something like poison imbuement. So there could be potentially a scenario where you shoot, you have poison imbuement. I got double drop, guys. And then maybe the hit is not affected by wound, but the poison imbuement is, but I don't think this is how it works. F. Yo, big Tibbles though. I have so many pretty decent 40% Tibbles now, actually. Much more than last... Dude, last season, because of the Tibbles bug, I had to have the high resource roll. And my best Tibbles was 28% in the end, right? When I did my AOZ tier 20 push, on the Rogue, I used a 28% Tibbles will. After like almost 500 Durios last season. But yeah, something like this will probably beat it, I guess. I think I even have one that has perfect resource and 40% or 38. It's a good one. Decent ring. What's the best dungeon with helm dropping monsters? I think back then people were farming Cultist Refuge, but there might be others. I mean, you have the entire like dungeon wiki on Maxwell that tells you which monsters are in which dungeon. If you open the individual dungeon pages at least. And you could take a look there and see if you can find some. And then just, you know, try out a few dungeons. Hey, Button, thank you. Monster enemies are searchable. And can you just type in? Like cultist? Cultist just got double Tusk Helm. Oh man.
May the light.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's kind of interesting that your cursor has to be in the direction of the ladder climb. Otherwise you just wait somewhere. What? Not the pets killing it, it's the barbs. But it could be the pets. It's just not that fast. Just gonna equip that Juggernaut for now. So we're chilling. Actually, let's stand here and see how much less damage I take this time. Last time it took me like 60% or 70% of my life standing here on the hole. At 49% damage reduction, I should take like roughly a third of the damage now. Sounds about right. I don't know if the shot by Duriel is actually... I guess it is poison damage actually. Because that did a lot of damage to me there. Colin's got Tuscam and Godslayer now. Yo. One season too late. 40%, 13 resource. Tibbles. F. Oh, Glacial. Wait a minute. That could be big. Nearly perfect, actually. I'll save that one. Is it possible it rolls item power first and then rarity? Doubtful. I don't think the lack of uber unique drops in open world has to do with the item power at all. Else you would have seen a lot of uber unique drops like either randomly from people farming Duriel, which okay might be like kind of hard to distinguish from the actual Duriel drops, but also this season with like 925 dropping like in 9 dungeons very easily. We would have seen people getting those 925 Ubers, I guess.
Another time then.
Gun weapon is worth if you have 20k HP. I mean, what else are you gonna put? Yeah, I can put emeralds or something. I mean, currently vaults have like extremely high monster density, so I actually get a bunch of skull procs. I don't think there was anything with the stamina potion for the car level so far. At least I haven't heard of any progress. People are just stuck on that. You see, drops infinite cinders for Helltide. What are we talking about? Can you spare that? Super lucky forever. What is that question with 5%? Oh. Okay, 4 more summons. Having the pet giving a barrier, and the ask for increase the damage while you have a barrier that's worth it to have. At least before you get Genesis. Maybe. Once you have Genesis, it's flash over Adrenaline all the way. Fire increase for Uber needs outside of Doria tomorrow. They didn't give us a number on that, and 5% would be literally nothing. I think it's more like a 10,000% increase. Now, Steve, can you elaborate, by the way, about those infinite cinders? I have no idea. Is it like some bug? I'm asking the guys right now if they have like more mats. So who else wants to do some Durials and has some mats on hardcore, I guess? That was Scotty, I think. Maybe it's gonna do more tomorrow otherwise.
A fine deal.
Okay. Okay, Henrik, Durial mats. Okay, we actually have a few people. We could do more. I need to check how much I have exactly. Because I used a bunch now. But maybe like another rota of 5 summons. Okay, Proctonator, Scotty, and Henrik. Alright, let's see. How much you guys have? "20 runs, holy shit. Apparently, a bug where you go back to town before Helltide ends and log out and log back in a few minutes after the next Helltide, saving all your previous cinders." Yeah, okay. Like, I know that at least if you log out and you log in and you're still in the same Helltide area, like if it spawns again in the same place, but maybe you don't even have to do that. Yeah, you can keep your cinders for the next Helltide. But I mean, how does it matter? Like, yeah, sure, if it's like a good Helltide, maybe you can farm the cinders slightly faster in one Helltide and then, you know, go to the next Helltide and open the chest there immediately, but ultimately you don't really gain anything from this, so. I mean, yeah, I farm, like, I think that the Havazar Helltide is the best one to farm, but it's not like that much better that I would say, okay, you have to do like some shenanigans like this. Yeah, apparently you keep your Sinners if you log out during the time that the Helltide is inactive, basically. And then log in. Gain a max Cinder screenshot. Incredible. You can farm over 9,000 Cinders. Easy, with this one trick. Okay, last summon. What's the most Rob has ever done Helltide? Give him a break. He died because of taking a screenshot, what? Well, minus 5.5k XCD. Hello, Soya. Alright guys, that was the last run of this round, so Dodgers win. Congratulations, Hawks. He died in softcore, is risky. How did he die, man? What the hell? In Helltide? How's that a thing? Okay, let's see. So I have 17 eggs. I guess 18 if I do this one. So that's 9 summons, and I can do a few more chance. Okay, we can do like another rota of 32. I think, if you guys have enough. Yo, thanks for the runs, guys. Can you add me, Henrik? Let me. I need a few minutes though to do Bashan. So just a few runs, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea about the increased drop rate for Ubers, but my expectation is at least times 10,000 compared to now. Okay, how many do I need? If we do 8, I need 5. Okay, I'm gonna kill 5 Vashans real quick, guys. Don't have space, holy shit. Send a mule again soon as well. Not really looking forward to that. I think I'm gonna empty my helm mules and stuff like that, right? Since we're like looking towards Shaco and these kind of things now anyway. For Gauntlet. No, thanks in the touch. It's a bug with Malphas. There's 3 people doing Malphas and 2 in the same portal. Yeah, this teleport thing is like when you're playing a Sorc of Fireball Enchant. There's like a bug of that. Yeah, we're gonna do Gamba in a second, guys. Actually, I can set up now, I guess. So, you're gonna do again 32 runs, just like now, and then a Gamba. So, Nova exploit weakness glyph does not show up under active effects. I mean, the exploit weakness is a legendary paragon node, and it's on the target. It's not on the character. Why would it show up? And if I can like one tap in without the boots, actually, should probably be strong enough, right? Got a bit smart now, XC business. This is path to VIP. The ups and downs that he talks. Okay, let's see. What the fuck happened here? I think he interrupted my attack and then I lost my position stacks and my common points, despite no arrow going out. All legendary glyphs show up in active effects. Wait, what? I mean here? Like, no. What active effects are I talking about exactly? VIP, very important Pepega. How far are you now? I mean, there's not a single glyph here. Isn't it just a buff bar? Isn't it just a buff bar that you see there? I can actually do it. Without banish and without the boots. Okay. Although it's somewhat close, I guess. Did I too notice that a Diablo 4 website says the Gauntlet is coming in February 27? I did not notice. No. Where? What the fuck? Okay, last wash on. Let's see this. Okay, we got this. Who are those guys? Is this Scotty? Then we had... Can you give me the names again? Or request on me? Proctonator. And Henrik. After that. Are you on softcore? We're on hardcore, guys. Compete in a Gauntlet coming February 27. What the fuck? This is just on this random website here? What is this? This is like the season website. You can join, but you need to bring 16 eggs and shards. And you need to be hardcore. Yeah, so Henrik is out. Do you have one who wants to join us? Yeah, I'm not sure how much I should trust this. Yeah, I don't really believe it, but who knows? Maybe they updated this website already accidentally too early, and they're actually gonna do an announcement soon. What is this? Classic Bliss, yeah. I believe it. It's Blizzard. Maybe it's true. Alex is gonna be missing +1 now because Henrik turned out to be softcore. We need +1 hardcore blaster with nuts. Anyone here? I want to let let the players play LE for a bit. Yeah, 6 days after LE. I'm not too happy about it. I was hoping for early March. Classic Blizzard announcement style right there. Well, it might be realistic. I doubt it's coming 13th. They already confirmed it's not coming on the 13th. The question is just, do we believe this? Maybe. You could join, but you gotta convert first. Okay. Maybe you're just gonna team up in like 10 minutes or something. How long do you need? Ask them on Twitter. Maybe we're gonna get an answer. Maybe Persuader has tweeted something actually. He hasn't tweeted for 3 days. But it's like early morning Monday now, right? They're like back in the office. So yeah, maybe actually someone was like an early bird and updated the page and we're gonna get the announcement later. Yeah, I didn't tweet of it now, but I asked Adam directly and see if they have anything to say. Missed Uber items, can't compete if it's tomorrow, because let's be real, if you don't got a Shaco, you get absolutely obliterated in Gauntlets. That's untrue. I mean, you won't hit like a top 10 rank, but you will certainly get anything below that without a Shaco if you want, and try hard enough. Is 27 good because of Last Epoch or bad because of Last Epoch? Yeah, I was hoping they would do it later. If that 27 is true, I'm kind of sad. I want to have a bit more time with Last Epoch. But on the other hand, you know, it launches on 27, and then there's a full week where you can just like keep playing Last Epoch and then do it on the last day in the Gauntlet anyway, so... You know, it's not like Gauntlet will really take a lot of time, I guess. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna blast the Gauntlet a bit. I mean, 1 hour is maybe a bit optimistic since it's like a new system and there's like things to try and need to optimize the build potentially and stuff like that. But yeah. I might just do something like, you know, 1 or 2 hours Gauntlet into 12 hours of LE every day or something. Maybe that's a strat. Thanks, pickle juice for 20 for the 5 subs. Okay, who was that? Converting mods, Grazer. Do I have you on this? Do you have enough mods? For 16 runs, that's quite a lot. I think I'm just gonna do a few vaults then quickly and stuff. Or maybe some of these, yeah. One or 2 hours of answering what's the best build for X in Gauntlet into 12 hours of LE. LE login, dude. Wanna come core farming? Oh shit, you're doing core? Yeah, we can do that actually. Sure. Actually, I'm going to Sorc for that. Can just spam Blizzard. No thanks, it's not I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I hope these calls are just enough. Let's just go on with 3 people, I guess. Where are we going? I guess we go to the Whisper area. Yeah, we're doing 4 times 8 runs, Grazer. Have I checked Skull and Bones? Yeah, I saw like 1.5 minutes of it, and then I was like, out of 4. Log out. Yo, Benjamin. Hope you too. Have a nice day. A game. Hallelujah, dude. I mean, maybe a good game, I don't know. But it didn't really seem exciting to me. I thought it would be a lot more like, you know, Sea of Thieves or something, but when I saw like a clip of like the ship, it like, you know, like it parks at the coast, and then you cut down the trees from the ship with like a saw. And I was just like immediately reminded of like mobile games. I was like, what the fuck is this animation? And I was like, log out. So I thought this would be like, you know, Sea of Thieves 2.0 or something. Honestly, I might have to do a Sea of Thieves session again. Oh man, that would be actually really cool. Sea of Thieves is too toxic? What do you mean too toxic, man? You can sink others and take their shit? I mean, what do you mean this is toxic? This is exactly how a pirate game should be. Sea of Thieves is awesome, man. And also like the whole ambience of Sea of Thieves is amazing, man. You know, just like chilling on the ship with your friends. I don't know, it's just fun. Sea of Thieves, high level PvP is pure toxicity. Yeah, okay, I have no idea about like high level PvP. Like, what is toxic about it though? There's a super elitist about everything. Yeah, I have no idea about that. I mean, I played Sea of Thieves like for a few weeks. I don't know, that was like 4 years ago or something. With Soap. And it was super fun. I had a really good time. We were always like on our sloop, trying to sink guys and, you know, trying to find some people on islands. It was really fun. Yeah, patches tomorrow. Okay, Grazer, let me know when you're done, by the way. I'm not sure if I missed a message or something. Also, drop chance of Scroll of Escape. Apparently 1 in 4,000 or something. But I'm not sure if that scales with, like, you know, monster size or whatever. I'm farming cores right now from Alphas. While we're waiting for Grazer for the tutorials. Game like Sea of Thieves just attracts a very unfortunate sort of community. Yeah, I haven't really interacted with like Sea of Thieves community or something, so I can't really speak to that. I just played the game and had fun, so I was not very try hard, you know, it's not a very competitive game, I would say. I mean, I know they created like this PvP mode, I tried it like a few times, but I didn't like it too much. But I, like, you know, I think that PvP just in general is like way more interesting when it's like random and there's actually like loot, you know, and like you can take their stuff in like the actual environment and not in this like arena type thing. I think the arena type thing is just not really good enough compared to like the random chance encounters. But as they expand the map more and more, that was really the big problem. There was like way too few ships. You never really found anyone. Like once they started expanding with the fire lands and stuff, like the map got bigger and people were there, and then yeah, you know, that all over the place, and you just never really have these encounters with other ships. Which made like these chance encounters too infrequent. Like what they really need to do is like increase the server size. Have they done that maybe? Can there be like more ships on a server now or something? That would be the dream. Just like double the number of ships on a server or so. Sea of emptiness. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as they don't do that, and just, you know, or it's literally just shrink the map. It wouldn't be so bad to just, like, shrink the map as well a little bit. You know, take out some of the, like, random small islands and stuff. Just so you actually have, like, the ships a bit more together, because otherwise it's gonna sail around. Like, sometimes you were sailing around for, like, an hour and didn't see a single ship. And that's kind of stupid. Like, you can see pretty far and stuff, but, you know, even going, like, you know, right across the entire map or something, sometimes you just wouldn't see a single ship, and then like, okay, fuck. Most people resort to server hopping. Yeah, I know, it can like, there's also sometimes we do try it where it's just like, you know, you anchor, and then if you anchor and your server is empty, it's gonna get ported to a new server. I mean, this is not like unintended, I guess, it's just like how you actually match up with other people again, right? But it kind of sucks that you're never aware if your server is empty or not until you've sailed around for like half an hour. Yeah, ways to force it, even if the server is full. Okay. And maybe it's very informed here about Sea of Thieves. I mean, all I just want is like hunt down other people's ships and, you know, try to sink them. Or like, you know, do like these, the fortress encounters with the skellies. That's really fun as well. And then sometimes other people join in and, you know, there's like a fight. That's really cool stuff. And then maybe they get away with the stuff, but you can try to catch them before they sell it. Like, this is like the amazing, cool stuff in the Sea of Thieves, I think. Like, I have some really cool memories. And then, you know, on the way, trying to escape from you, they get krakened or something, and then, you know, shit really hits the fan. I mean, if you like find someone who is like, you know, who doesn't actually have anything to steal or something, then it's kind of like boring, and you know, like very often we also just let some people go, especially if there's like a guy alone on a stoop or something. Very often he would just like not sink them and just, you know, move on or something. Or sometimes he would just like, you know, take their stuff and then go and not like greet them or something. Okay, Grazer says 5 minutes. So I'm gonna do this tutorial session and then Last Epoch afterwards, I think, guys. Like an hour. Farm. And these guys are fast. I'm talking initially as a 0.0009% of the SOT player base, that's not griefers and cheaters. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, as I said, you know, I played this game like 4 years ago or something. So, I guess times were a bit different then. I just have really good memories of Sea of Thieves. Okay, we're good to go. I think Sorc of Rouse Bill is the best for farming as well. Yeah, I mean, Sorc is pretty fast on that game for sure. Let's have like full setup of everything. Okay, Scotty can one-shot, so I'm gonna stay on Sorc. I put everything on rogue. Oops. Wait, they shut down the arena? Oh. Wait till the 52 to season rogue. Oh, good luck. Can you guys invite me? Wait, what happened here? Okay. What? I think you bugged out or something. Can you relog and request, Scotty?
Greetings.
See you, Marius. Ah, he's here. Okay. Hello, apparently Samael. Gamba is already set up because I thought we would start earlier, so no new Gamba now, Ray. Kapow. Yeah. So let's see what the Gamba looks like actually. 65% yes, 35% no. Custodive again. 220. Wait, how many points do you have, man? What the fuck? Custodive was like the biggest believer in the previous one with 200k and lost it, and now he's doing it again. Holy shit. Well, this time. When do I've... No, I don't have lead. Who's he then? Hello, DJ. Hey, Julian.
Greetings.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I'm just waiting for Ubers right now, and then we're gonna play Last Epoch. We're gonna play Rouge in Last Epoch. Today, actually, yes. I think it's gonna continue my existing character a little bit. Which Ubers I'm still seeking? All of them, boy. No Shaco, I know the others so far. I got 3 Andis, 3 Silex, 2 Doomies, 1 Grandfather. That's the Necro Belts. Wait, that's a Sorc. This is just Bone Spear. Need starters and a stick. And Malphas. You don't have anything for Malphas yet? Oh no. It's time, man. I have not even fought Malphas. Uh-oh. Well, the thing is on softcore it's easy to farm the Braziers though. So just go there whenever there's Whispers and you can just like leech and get Malphas cores and then there you go. So Druid is using Shaco. Yeah, pretty much anything that is not Tornado and Lightning Storm. Can maybe you can even do that on these as well, but Tempest Roar is pretty powerful. Pulp and Stormclaw. I would also run it on Trample, potentially. Although the Godslayer is really cool on Trample. I really liked my Trample with Godslayer. Perfect Prodigies. Do we care? Nice shout out. What's that? The Falconer has been revealed. Wait, they're making a post now? That was like a few days ago. Well, that's cool though. Need to have like a little Maxwell icon here on the head or something of the Falconer. have a few things like that, I think. Let me see. We did it a few times. Is it here? I remember we have like one news post at least, where it had like Maxwell icon, you know, like photoshopped. Send the Falcon some Maxwell merch. I need to see if I can find it, right? From like maybe old news posts and stuff.
Hello. Greetings.
No, I can't find it now. Not sure where exactly we use those assets. Was cool. Got 2 starters, 2 Grandpapa, Scenic, and Doombringer on your Necro. Nice. Yeah, on Necro you don't necessarily need Shaco either, depending on the build, I guess. Are you trying to get a Shaco, Julia? Well, you just get 5 out of 5 Dark Shroud on Flurry Rock and don't use an ability bar. Because of Umber's aspect, most likely. I don't have a Flurry build right now, though, so... Talk about Maxwell 1, this is maintained by Darkseid, I'm not sure exactly what he did there. Shaco only good on Blood Necro. Yeah, on Blood Necro for sure, it's extra life and all. Infinimists, I guess... You have so many corpse skill ranks and you have stuff like X-Files, so you don't really care. I mean, Bone Spear, I would probably run Shaco on Bone Spear, to be honest. Especially these days where you don't even care about disobedience stacks anymore. But on the other hand, yeah, okay, Tybalt's... Yeah, you don't really run Tybalt's on Necro, right? You don't really have like an installable. Maybe Shaco works with Shreds. Good. Oh, double drop with Ring? Nope. Oh, that's you from Jinfu. I recognize the name. Hello. I saw some people in trade chat. You should try and trade chat, maybe. You can also find people. Would I react to the 55-minute reaction video Rex did on my wishlist video? I mean, that's a really long reaction. Like, he basically talked more than me in that video. So... It'll be interesting to hear what he says exactly. Maybe. Should we do it? I don't think we have much better things to do right now. He's playing A the whole time. Farming a Maxwell teammate for content. Easy, huh? Conjuration skills, huh? Damn. I was saved as amulet though.
Come back.
Deathless scales, so the crit damage and crit of bone. You have to aim enemies to be between 1 and 2 and 2 of explosions to hit 8 times with the spear per cast. Yeah, okay, but the Deathless Visage, it does not scale exactly the bone spear damage itself though, right? It's just like some flat damage. To be honest, I was not really too impressed by Deathless Visage when I played Bone Spear. I think a Shaco could beat this. I mean, it has the essence, which is nice. But yeah, and damage reduction, I guess, is also nice. But that's kind of like, it's like the damage reduction is worse than the life on the Shaco. And you also get 20% extra damage reduction on the Shaco, so that's that. So you're like much tankier with a Shaco for sure. You have more resources on a Shaco. You have the cooldown, which is nice for Bone Storm. Like, this thing doesn't actually have anything really important. You get more damage, more life, more everything. And then it's just like, okay, these Bone Spears, they deal 3000 flat damage. I mean, 3000 is like not even a tenth of an X-Fall explosion. So I'm not very impressed, I gotta say. They do maybe like a few 100k or something. Maybe up to a mil, I guess. Or somewhere along those lines, if you scale it super hard with all the bone stuff. Yeah, I'm not really too impressed by Deathless Visage. The main advantage, I think it does have Lucky Hit. So I think it procs Exposed Flesh. So I think this is what makes it really good. But then again, you have extra resources on Shaco as well. If I had one, I would probably run Shaco, but I don't know, I haven't tried Shaco. I've tried Deathless Visage, and Deathless Visage is fine. But I'm sure it's better than Shaco. Why is everyone standing here? Open. You consider LA hardcore fake hardcore because your character doesn't permadeath on death? No, it's not fake hardcore. I mean, it is like, you know, not a huge cost to make a hardcore character and then keep playing the game, and even if it dies, you keep going. But then, you know, it's still a real hardcore, you know? Your character is not out of hardcore. And there's no cheat deaths or something, so this is the more important part here. Missing a point, aiming, essence, gaining damage, etc. Yeah, as I said, I think, like, you know, the exposed flash procs from bonus, what is it, Deathless Visage, they are legit. So you get more resource. But at some point you don't need more resource on Bone Spear, and you just blast. And I think then it really loses most of its viability. Less damage, less toughness, like less everything. Less cooldown. And if you have stuff like Shaco, then, you know, you're also getting to a point where eventually you might not even run Litter's Wall anymore on T100s. I'm considering making a video. I might take about Rune Words 44. That's not worth a video. I mean, I would like to see maybe some runes and all that coming to D4, but in the current state of the game, I don't really see any way of making that happen. So they have to do like a major rework of the socket system. And then somehow, you know, add like these runes, and you know, if they're gonna make it a bit like D2 where they actually have like some cool effects when you socket them, yeah, that could be really fun, you know. Like in general, first of all, they need to rework the gems that we have, you know. All the gems that we have are just useless and boring. You just put rubies in every single build on your armor, and then you put a bunch of resists. Okay, I mean, the jewelry stuff is okay, but the weapon gems, for example, are terrible. They need to be more interesting. The armor stuff needs to be more interesting. And then they can start thinking about, you know, adding another 20 different effects for each of those types for runes. And we are very far away from that, so... The best Druid build to play this season. Polarized, I'd say.
A fine deal. Come back. Have many fine pieces. Rare and beautiful.
Yeah, I know that this one is OP with Shielding Storm, but that's the kind of the point I was trying to make. Like, if you have stuff like Shaco, at some point, you might not need something like Shielding Storm anymore. I mean, you can still run Shielding Storm without Littles, to be fair, on Bone Spear for sure. If you just like, you know, go for T100s and you kind of curse stuff in front of you with decrep, you are resetting your cooldown pretty fast. Because you have the passive for cooldown reduction, you have decrep for the cooldown reduction, you have cooldown reduction on Shaco, maybe on the Emerald, maybe on the offhand. Is Whirlwind Barb any good? It's fine because it's Barb, but it's the weakest Barb, almost, so... Someone is missing here. What about Polarized up again this season? Nothing really, it just never really drops. Like, I think initially we expected overpower nerfs to be a bit heavier than they were actually in the end, and... yeah. Polarized is just pumping. Cooldown on Bone Storm is irrelevant with Lidless. Yeah, my entire point was that you don't want to run Lidless at some point. At least on like a Bone Spear build. You know, you have enough lucky hit and you have like the extra cooldown passives. And you know, you can do decrep and you can actually just not run Lidless. And have a real offhand. Especially with Juggernaut being a thing these days. Yeah, the HP bars also help, I guess. For high tiers, Bone Prison is better. What are you gonna do with Bone Prison exactly? Close, crowd, all stats. That's actually huge stuff here. Would I sell this to a Druid? For Pulv? Now you want overpower for Pulv. For Trample. This would be like a Trample thing, I guess. Roll runs some willpower. But on Trample you want offhand, so not really. Is there any other Earth builds? No. Okay. You can armor cap of Grandfather on Necro. Just go Grandfather, let's go. Shaco, Grandfather. And then like a Juggernaut aspect on the pants. And you're just pumping. I mean, yeah, I think that's actually a viable strategy these days. Too low rolled? Dude's 21 crowd? 925 weapon? Like, what do you want? Is there a release date for a letter? Maybe. Where did I put it? Here. So this is what we saw earlier on the website, but I'm not sure if I can trust it. Okay, I can see Bone Prison actually being somewhat useful on something like Bone Spear. I agree with that. Like if you're in like on a team 100 where you don't necessarily like, you know, rush super fast, and you Bone Prison the pack and then you like, you know, shotgun them with the Bone Spears exactly at max range, that can be pretty useful. But ultimately I think Bone Spear is like powerful enough to just like not care about that enough. But I guess it can still be useful sometimes to do exactly that. Disobedience or Protector aspect good in T4? Yeah, they're both okay. Especially Disobedience, I guess, if you need armor. Like early in T4, you want to try to invest into armor to make sure you stay capped. Protector just kind of becomes worse and worse the higher level you are. Starts very strong at low levels and then kind of like falls off slowly. Just spot Ellie, good luck. Cooldown, shocking impact. Imagine one moment the 100 storage boxes in Last Epoch in D4. That'd be incredible. Which one is shocking impact again? Is it this one? Okay, yikes. Too bad it's about this amulet. Thanks, Catherine. Last Epoch gameplay looks worse than it actually feels. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the animations and the graphics, you know, they're obviously not like on the same level as something like D4. I think what is more important is that they're also gonna try to like improve the combat in some sort. Like I also think it's not just the graphics, it's also just the, you know, the feel, right? How you maneuver your build and what the monsters do and all that. That is kind of like lacking a little bit compared to D4. I think the D4 combat is just really good. Outside of the shit we're doing right now. Two swords or two maces, Pahoda? Definitely two maces. Shallow as a puddle. But it's exactly the thing. I don't think that the gameplay is actually bad in D4. I think the gameplay is pretty good. It's just that they, slowly made the game like too easy and like too much power creep and stuff. But even so, the gameplay remains pretty good and really fun. It's just fun to play a build. This is why I play D4 so much, because I enjoy playing different builds and if they feel good, even if the items are crap and all that. Grandfather affects swords, am I wrong? The benefit you get from Grandfather doesn't change if you have a sword or not. Like, what Grandfather does is just makes you deal double damage when you crit. So, whatever damage you have on a non-crit gets, as long as you have more damage on like in general, I guess, that damage then gets doubled with the Grandfather. So, if a mace gives you more damage overall than a sword, then that mace will have higher damage with the Grandfather too. Oh well. You're running off and playing mob solo with Hoda. Yeah, I mean, Hoda is just pretty overtuned. That's how it is.
Precious stones to catch.
Can we change points you put in a skill tree, or will be in PoE1 where you can't change when you put it? I mean, even in PoE1 you can change them if you want, but it has a cost. And it's actually something that we learned yesterday in the interview, where Jonathan told us that they changed the system. And instead of all with regret, now you can do it with gold. So effectively they adopted the Diablo 4 system of respecking. It's gonna be like, a gold cost, and the gold cost rises with your level. And of course the gold income rises with your level as well. That's a big offhand. Wait, can you see that properly? Yeah. Does that mean D4 gave us something good? I mean, it's not like super revolutionary idea, but yes. Last Epoch worth playing? Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're gonna see it soon. When we're done with these tutorials, I'm gonna log in. Leveling builds could go down in popularity. Depends on fixed cost and respec. Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is to make respeccing like relatively accessible, right? And I don't think they want to like kill off leveling builds or something like that in PoE 2. So I guess there might still be like setups where you like rush through the campaign until level 70 and then you respec or something. Why was he stubborn on making respecs affordable? I don't know why they had this idea. I think he was talking about it, but I don't remember the reasoning exactly, if he gave any. Okay, I have 2 more after this. Can we respect the subclass in PoE 2? I think it will be like PoE 1, I guess, where you have to do like, you know, something to respec it, yeah. You found a Starfall in World Tier 3, nice. Oh. Scotty got a Starless, guys. Damn. What am I missing? I'm missing still the Shaco and the Starless. The 2 items I wanted from the start. You can break a character and have to reroll. Yeah, not exactly. I mean, you can always respec a character, it's just that it comes at a cost. And in PoE 1, at least at the start, the cost is relatively high. And later on you don't care. So, you know, you can kind of like make some wrong choices early on and then you're somewhat stuck until you can fix it. But you don't actually break a character.
Greetings.
Hello.
Click on the wrong stunt, there was no respecking. Kind of wild actually, right, in D2? Nothing at all, just make a new character. Oops. I think Last Epoch is worth to buy. I think so. I got my grandfather, yeah. I think it was actually my first drop. Well, it was a Doombringer and then doing grandfather, I believe. And then I stopped doing Duriel on the Barb. Because grandfather is the only Barb drop I needed. And right now I have Doombringer as well, so I don't need to go on the Rogue. And we have a chance for Ahavarion here, I guess. Which, you know, I don't care too much about, but if I have the option between a third Doombringer and an Ahavarion, I think I'm gonna go for the stuff. Did I get the Necro 200? Not yet. The overheal, overpower aspect is bugged. Gives rather indicates ×2 the value of the aspect. The overheal, overpower, I need to check out which aspect you mean. Like for blood skills, you mean? I know there's something like that. Variant for the transmog. It looks really cool, actually. I like this stuff. Yeah, we're doing 64 Durios today. So I think that puts my total at least probably like around 400 now this season or so. Skills that's evident giving +4, all active skills. Kinda huge boots here, huh? Movement. Attacks reduce cooldown. And free teleport ranks. And the movement on kill is a bit low, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. I think I'll save this. I'm not sure if we're gonna go Asus forever. Can definitely do something like this, teleport enchant, Ghost Walker on it, and you're flying. You're only missing Doombringer. Nice. It's not really an important item, I guess, this season anyway, so I'll probably stop right there. Any magnet? Okay, I have 2 more summons. Hey, Client 87. I mean, you can still run some music, I guess, if you want, but let's see here. I'll make the Rogue more tanky. Tier 55 and up, we get popped. Oh, that's quite early to get popped, to be honest. I mean, extra life, damage reduction on chest and pants. If you're following a build that has Tibbot's Will, you don't need Tibbot's Will for anything on the Rogue right now. You can just go with defensive pants instead. Have like, you know, Might aspect, maybe Cheats aspect, or, you know, Juggernaut, or whatever, you know, some extra defense. Gauntlet on February 27. Yeah, it says that here, but I don't really trust it right now, so I'm waiting for confirmation. Oof, man, this is gonna be another nope here on the Gumbar, guys. Is there a way to bind force move on mouse wheel up and down in Last Epoch? I've not tried that actually, but in Last Epoch you have like only 5 skills, and your left click can be just empty and move only, so I've just been using that. And that works pretty well. Maybe you can. Pushing Gauntlets on hardcore or soft? We don't know if you can die in a Gauntlet on hardcore, but even if you can, it doesn't matter. It's like relatively low difficulty, so it's not really a risk or something. I don't have softcore characters besides the Necromancer, that's like level 70. I'm not planning to do a Gauntlet on it. So I'm gonna do only hardcore. Dude, you have almost 3 billion gold now. Notice how the loot drops are currently dropping the wrong stats for the class you're running. You're running on Barb and getting constant willpower and intelligence. This is normal. You can get these stats. Like here I have boosted strength, for example. But it's a flame shit, it's just how it is. I have 2.
Bless and thank you. Come back and see us.
Incinerate Sorc when? Not this season, I think. I want to play Arclash still and Meteor. So that's my Sorc projects for the season. After like trying out a bit more with the Blizzard. I still need to get a Starfall Corona. I still don't have one actually. So that's yikes. So I'm the last guy opening. Okay, so this and one more, guys. Yeah, something like 11.5k sounds about right. It's easy to hit even without Juggernaut aspect. Time to die on Sorc. Yeah, it's hard to die on a Sorc. He has movement, cooldown, and 1 to mastery skills. I guess this might be my Meteor Amulet. Try to get Devouring Blaze on it. Instead of the movement on kill, I guess. My 3 points was too good to pass on XD business. Well, still one more. That's the one. Can we drop an Uber now, just out of spite against Legitox? Let's go. I see a star. Unlucky guys, it's just an amulet. Okay, GG's, thanks for the runs. That's another nope. Dude, 64 runs today, no drop. Alright then. Well, maybe actually before we leave, we should do... okay, I'm gonna do like 15 minutes of like... Well, actually that's not. Let's just do the bounties real quick. So take like 5 minutes, I guess, on all 3 characters. That's good HP level to have for rogues. Like most endgame builds, kind of end up with like 20k or so naturally. If you have like life on rings and maybe on like an extra armor item. Somewhere like that. Plus paragons. I guess somewhere between like 16 to 20k or so is kind of like a typical value. Oh, nice. Someone activated this thing now too. I'm going to aim more this week. I mean, I'm pretty low on mats now. But yeah, I guess I have to, so if we got nothing, F, so yeah. More health ties and stuff, definitely in the next 2 days. I mean, the plan is for now that I'm gonna play something like, you know, 3 to 5 hours of T4, and then Last Epoch the rest of the day. Until launch. So let's hope that's just enough until, you know, Gauntlet comes out. God damn it. What's the advantage that Last Epoch has over D4? Well, it has an actual interesting itemization system. That's a huge advantage, I think, for an ARPG. No grants for the grandfather, I must see it through. I don't have this stronghold done, man. Let's do it. Holy. Actually, is there a stash here? On this waypoint? There's actually none. Guess I can just leave this then. Easy. Bounces. Okay, let's do that strong on real quick, man, before I forget this. How I've not done this yet. Okay, because I rushed to 100 without doing anything on this character. You will like it. Here you go. What other was I able to play as a Blizzard Sorc? Well, as soon as you find a glacial aspect, you can do it. And then it depends on like when the next one drops. For me, it actually took a while, and I was running with a really scuffed glacial aspect for a long time. But there was like a solution, which is ice shards. So you can spec into ice shards a bit, and the ice shards enchant. And then just kind of like freeze stuff with your blizzard and your frost nova. And like this, you can just kill stuff as well, without only relying on the blizzard. And later on, once you have, you know, a good glacial and a full combo, you don't need ice shards anymore. Wait a minute, how does this... I just hit like multiple guys somehow. Don't know how the acts work. I'm also not too familiar with the acts. I mean, I played through them like 3 times now, but you can skip some stuff of it, especially the later acts. And also, like, you don't have to do all the side quests, you only have to do those that give you like idle slots and skill points. And not even all of those.
It's over.
I do not have the Coronet, no. And right now it's not high on the priority, to be honest. I'm gonna get my characters ready for Gauntlet for now. So we're mostly gonna be on the Outside grind and the Whisper grind a bit. No, thanks, Adira. Glad to have you. Release to bring on pension build. Maybe. I like it because it just makes it very tanky. Oh. I don't care about any of this though. I'm from Germany. Hello, yeah. Doing fine, how about you? There's only 2 living steel chests per Helltide, and 3 in Kyrgyzstan, yes. That's correct. What am I taking that makes me still have fun in E4? I don't take anything for that. Well, a good days of copium every morning, but outside of that, not really. Do you lose much damage using Doombringer? You don't really lose much damage if you play something like Rapid. But Rapid is like a really feels good man effect. You know, making your combos faster. But you don't need it, and you get a lot of extra tankiness from Doombringer, which is why I like it. For the high tiers, it's useful. Just crashed. Do you have a scroll? It's on the official page, going on 27 February. Yeah, we saw that. But there's no announcement or anything, so I'm not sure if I want to believe it right now.
It is done.
Okay. Thanks, Cody. Just straight up TP'd with all these guys hitting me. Yeah, this is the default website, yeah. I don't know how many sparks you get, but I think it's gonna be exactly 1.
It is done.
People are like hoping that, okay, maybe you're gonna get multiple, or sometimes they have a chance on multiple sparks, but I don't think that's gonna happen. As well as I have 330k Shadowstone, what the hell? Two double swing.
That looks you can still use these.
1 to 10 sparks. Of course. Of course. Yes.
Don't be a stranger. come back soon.
You have to do at least one hell tide tomorrow, I guess, if you want to do 5 summons. Alright. I'll default this shit. And log in. It's time. Okay, gonna update my titles and stuff. Play offline, man. Can you imagine? It's a thing. Let's go. Did I have like a special scene for Last Epoch actually? Let me see how it looks. I don't think I did a special scene. Yeah, it looks fine, right? I don't have to change anything. Okay. I'm trying to do WSD movement, but that's kind of missing here. Unveil my secret tactics. Well, for now, you know, I've played this like a month ago or so before season start. Mostly just want to blast a little bit today and, you know, get really back into it and stuff. And we'll see. I want to like start working on strats and build and all that. And maybe gonna like check out the planner a bit and try to like get familiar with the elite planner, which I have actually not done yet. Okay. I'll be a BM though. I want to just have a short bathroom break and stuff before we go. You can't dash in Last Epoch. No, there's no dash or like evade or something like this. But this class here at least has shift. It's kind of nice. Gives us speed buff as well. It's kind of cool. LE login, exactly. Yeah, BRB guys. Alright, I'm back. How hard is it to target farm in this game? For example, can you investigate League start a build that's built around a pair of unique boots? Well, they're introducing a system, it's the faction system it's called, where one is a trade faction with basically like, you know, kind of like auction house type trading. And the other one is the SSF faction basically. And it allows you like to actually target certain things. LE, let's go. Yes, LE login, guys. Hashtag not sponsored actually. For now. Okay, so this is my level 90 rogue, almost 91. It's gonna blast a little bit on this for now and, you know, get back in the groove. Let me see. Have I actually completed all of these already? I think I did run through all the empowereds already. Although, let me check. Blessings. Grand. This is a normal one. Increase Phoenix shot. Okay, let's try to get one there. This is a normal one. This, okay, there are. Let's get this one first. Fury of the North. Because these are actually stats. So some of the blessings are drop related and some of them are stat related. So this is here. Let's go. Yeah, these blessings are like permanent bonuses you can unlock in the monolith system by completing these individual like monolith timelines, and then you can like try to farm them for like a good roll in the right one. Okay. This is the monolith system now. So basically you have like this web. You start out here and then it kind of like expands. And there's like, you know, certain rewards and modifiers on these maps. You can see it on bottom right. Let's go. No thanks raced for the prime. There's no open world now. Your Steam on single PC or dual PC setup? This is single PC setup. Okay, my character's not the tankiest, so I gotta be somewhat careful. Like the higher levels. At least once I stack up modifiers and stuff. I'm pressing space now. There's no space roll here.
Not happening.
PoE 2, yeah, this is early access. Early access to the early access. By the way, you have an overlay map in this game. Incredible. Okay, we're getting back into it pretty well. It's the overlay map, a new technology. Yeah, it was just invented by this game. Alongside some other crazy innovations like stash space. Wanna see Warlock? I might actually try Warlock. I've not checked out the pre very much, but just the concept of Warlock also kind of intrigues me. But look here, auto transfer of crafting mats. Let's go. Show gear. Okay, I can show my gear real quick. I actually have some items. This is like a huge legacy character. I actually have some items that I cannot make anymore. Like this thing here has like ward gained on potion use. I tried to get rid of the stat, but I can't. Because it's a legacy stat that doesn't no longer exist. Unless I gamble the entire item. Like there's a way to remove like a random stat, but I could brick it. And I don't have another item right now. But yeah. Bunch of crit. We're scaling physical mostly, so I have a lot of physical damage here and bunch of crit. I have this thing here that, I don't know, it rolled some res at least. Yeah, I actually crafted a bunch of gear last time, I remember. I have like alt more life now. I like added so much life to my stuff. I have like 2.1k life. So kind of chilling.
Not happening.
I'm doing good in here. Mate suck. The combat looks average. Yeah, the combat is the weak part of this game for sure. You don't play Last Epoch for the combat. I can tell you as much. But the rest is pretty good. Oh. What is this build? This is Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer. Oh, he's a guy. Okay. Is that combat will be improved by 1.0? Yeah, I hope so. I mean, this is definitely something where I think they can improve the most as well. Like, they already have, like, you know, really good item system, really good crafting system. You know, the loot filter is there, like, lots of really cool stuff is there, and if they want to improve on something, that's certainly, you know, A, more interesting stuff in monoliths, and B, just combat feel and flow in general, I guess. So I'm pretty sure this is, like, definitely the main focus post-launch. But yeah, I mean, there's obviously like a bunch of different builds, you know, it's like dozens of builds that we have on Maxwell alone that the guys are updating right now and stuff, and that alone can give you, like, you know, a different feel as well. Let me check. Let me see FPS. Okay, FPS is in top right, yeah.
Easy. Too easy.
Fans are going a bit ham right now on my PC. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say the combat is bad. It's just that, you know, it's like it's not D4 combat, you know. D4 is very good combat.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Although I like this build here, it's a very fun build. I might actually race with this. And I know it relatively well, which is nice. Am I sponsored? Not today. I have not been sponsored by LA so far, so I just tried out a game here and there, and it was pretty good. Yeah, so if you want to understand my build, basically I do this jump attack here and I spawn these 4 shadows, and when I right click they all do the same right click. That's called Shadow Cascade. And I want to have exactly 4 shadows because I get a huge multiplier for having 4 of them. And yeah, I do like a little bit of that with the shift as well, which is my movement skill here, this thing, so I can sometimes kill the small stuff. I have this attack here, which every few seconds gets like a speed boost, so I can regenerate mana with this. It's mostly like for long boss fights or something. I can regenerate mana with Puncture, this thing here. Don't really need it most of the time. And I have the Smoke Grenade, which is like a defensive tool for me right now. Which most of the time is also just like for bosses or so. Or maybe like, you know, when I'm fighting here in the same spot. It's proper Smoke Grenade. I get like a bit of like extra dodge and stuff like that. And like a shield. Okay, damage marks seems more visually enticing. Yeah, I like that the damage numbers are relatively small in this game. I was really hoping that D4 would avoid that, but here we are. Why is this just black? What happened there? Can we give shift, use cascade? Yeah, but the shift is like way too long cooldown. It has 2.9 seconds cooldown right now. I'm not sure how I can get it that low to, you know, only use shift for that. It does use the cascade. But I mean, I think it also... It's just 76k there. Okay, I'm not sure if I spawn a shadow. I think I do spawn a shadow with it, right? Let me see. Okay, this means I would have to remove the shadow and just make it shadow cascade. Because right now, I need to make sure I have exactly 4 shadows for the multiplier. It's here. So when I have 4 shadows, I get 100% more wicked damage. And it shift spawns one. I'm not sure where the shadow is coming from. I leave a shadow behind. Fusing my weapon attack with shadow. Yeah, okay, so you can't actually do this. Because like this, I'm gonna have 5 shadows. And you have to go through this node to get this one. So this is bad. These guys hurt a bit actually. Not sure what kind of mods I actually put. 58% increased elemental damage and 50% more health and damage. Okay, they actually have a lot of stuff stacked right now. Gotta be a bit careful on these ones. I wish there was a button I could press just to like loot nearby shards, that'd be cool. Do you have any weak resistances right now? No, they're actually looking really good. Okay, my lowest is 61.
Easy. Too easy.
How do you rush campaign? Well, you get good and start blasting. I think like the blasters, they do the campaign in like, I don't know, sub 2 hours or something. I think they actually want to do something about these shards. And make them like, you know, easier to loot and stuff. My loot filter is actually doing work here, so we can just keep going. Just pick them like gold. Yeah, the thing is that you have vacuum loot for the shards, which is already nice. And then if it was like gold, then how would it work? You walk over one and then everything gets vacuumed in. I mean, sure, that would be a big quality of life actually. We'll just give it like a rather large like pickup radius, I guess, and no vacuum. 91! Wonder how long it takes to get to 100 from here. I think the grind is like, you know, pretty steep towards the end. I think this is like the D2 system. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it is to reach that 100. If I had to guess, it's probably like 2 days or something. I think I talked about this with the LE boys last time. And I think it would be doable in like 30 something hours, they said, or something. So you could do it in one session, but I guess ultimately they're gonna do it in 2 sessions. High health enemies take 30% less damage. Sure, I guess. Is it hard to play LE? It's not hard. I think it's like, you know, pretty straightforward to get into the game. Okay, what do we do with our point? I have no idea where I was going. Armor per stick of perfection. Damage taken while at low health. Critical strike chance while at low health. I'd actually really like to try to make like a ward build and then use Death's Door. It's pretty strong. It's like minus 24% damage taken. Is that actually base crit? I think it's base crit, right? 24% base crit chance. It's actually insane, man. Death's Door. This one node alone. Skills used by Shadow to increase damage. It's actually relatively powerful, right? It's like 20% additive per point. Maybe just take this for now. What a ward? Ward is basically like energy shield a bit from the PoE. It's like, you know, a separate life resource. And you can make like low life builds that are protected by ward, for example. And this is like a way to, for example, play around this passive that I just saw, the Death's Door, where you want to be at low life all the time. So this is actually something I want to try. But I guess not with this character, but maybe on launch I'm going to try it.
Not happening. Not happening.
I have no idea exactly what exactly these things are to show my filters, so I have to take a look. Yeah, I'm still trying to collect some showers and stuff. Trying to collect some crafting bases and so on, maybe gonna try to make some item. No, Star Fable, thank you, man. No life won't survive 1.0. Yeah, I mean, right now it seems like it's really overpowered. And I mean, it shouldn't be overpowered, but it would be nice if there was an alternative at least. You know, there are like ways to trigger low life relatively consistently and then have a ward build. Okay, right now we're trying to fill up this bar here at the top. So depending on how much you kill in a monolith, you see here it's like plus 23 to 71. So the minimum is if I just do the objective and then, you know, you can kill more stuff, you get more. You're trying to get to 900 or something. And then you can do the quest echo. And you can do the boss of this timeline. So the timeline is like this web that you see here. It's like a specific, you know, layout and stuff. And then with a specific boss at the end. And then once I defeat that boss, I can get a new blessing. Which is like these, yeah, these are like permanent bonuses. And there's like 10 of them. Each timeline has its own selection of blessings. And you're gonna try to farm up a good one, basically, by farming these bosses over and over. If you get lucky on one, you can, like, you know, skip it and go for the others. Or, you know, just try to get something that works. That's what I've done.
Not happening.
Just grab something that is okay and move on to the next.
Not happening.
Whoa. I'm not really that tanky on this character, so it's likely I eventually I'll just die when I stack out Corruption. Corruption is basically like increasing the difficulty and the rewards over time. It just like scales up the monster damage, etc. As you complete more and more timelines and kill the final bosses, you increase the corruption. Is there a reason why people pretend this game didn't release a long time ago? I mean, yeah, it's true. Like, you could have played it like 3 years ago or something, right? But it's still like, you know, this kind of like, you know, hype moment right now, right? Of like 1.0 approaching, and people are actually like, you know, now they say, okay, this is ready, you know, this is what we call the release, and now we're doing like another big update, and you know. Yeah, I think D4 would be very different if it was released as early access at some point, and then it's like, you know, build up over 1 or 2 years. And then reception. But that's not how they roll, so.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Didn't have multiplayer till this year. Yeah, it was pretty recent actually, like half a year ago or something they made multiplayer.
Not happening.
Gold. The map seems dead flat. Yeah, there's not really much like
Too easy.
vertical movement, that's true, I guess. Sometimes a bit.
Not happening.
Here, for example, is a stair or something. How's my inventory looking? Still fine. Actually, I'm not sure. Does anyone know if like more corruption also give you more XP, or is it just like loot? Like, for example, if you're rushing to 100, do you actually want to farm high corruption? Or just like speedrun and blast? More corruption does give more XP, okay. So it's quant, rarity, and XP.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Yeah, I like how my build turned out. This was the first character I ever created in this game, like 3 years ago or something. And then I played it, like, you know, like last month. And like somewhere in between, and I don't know, that's cool. Gonna try to take it a bit further, I guess. It's very fun. I can still do a bit more. I think D4 would benefit from some type of progression like Atlas. On one of those the timelines, so a player can see the progress. Some kind of dungeon mega map like PoE Delph. Yeah, I mean, I would love that. I think that would fit into D4 pretty well as well, to be honest. Like, imagine if something like Delve was in D4, man. That would be fucking badass.
Not happening.
Or even something like a, you know, the Atlas tree from PoE for like Nightmare dungeons. And then you can, you know, select league mechanics, and then, okay, you can, like, you know, farm your Millennial guys here for this, and you can farm your, you know, like, constructs for that. And you have, like, these special events and the monsters popping up in your dungeons, and, you know, this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, this is... I hope that they're gonna do something like that eventually. It works really well in PoE, and I think it will work really well in D4 too. And it doesn't have to be like, you know, an overly complicated passive tree or something like there, you know. It can be like a much smaller one, much, you know, much less complicated, like, you know, like a skill tree of a character, for example, on that size or something, and that would already be okay. I see a lot here. Shadow Daggers, hardcore race. I mean, people are expecting Shadow Daggers nerfs. I have not tried Shadow Daggers. But it's basically a similar build, just that you have more, like, you know, range and AoE damage, right? And it's more powerful. So... I guess I could just spec into Shadow Daggers and see the difference or something.
Not happening.
But yeah, I wonder like how viable Rogue is in general for hardcore. Because I don't feel very tanky, to be honest, with my setup. It's just mostly just me being a noob. And this being like, you know, a really old character that I built the way I did. But I'm not exactly sure how I can actually massively improve my defenses currently. Because I crafted a lot of really high life gear. I have like 2.1k life, which I feel is kind of high.
Not happening.
I'm not really sure how to like increase it that much. And now there's some bugs that I can kill you. I don't think I've died to bugs though so far. At least not that I remember. But if you have any info about like what exists and what I need to take care of, then let me know. William Alexander. Ah, here's a boss. Oh, we are at 100 corruption right now, actually. Should we do this boss right away? Or just gonna keep going? I mean, like halfway done. Maybe it's gonna do the boss and go for a second one. I have a link for the LE build. I'm pretty sure they have this on max roll. This should be Blade Dancer, Shadow Cascade.
Easy. Too easy.
So I'll look for that. It's a rogue build as the main class of this. Not planning to play hardcore on launch day. I'll try. It may very well be that hardcore is just fine. I'm not sure what kind of server structure I have here. But, for example, in D3, the hardcore servers are just separate. And also in D4, the hardcore servers are separate. So outside of like the login servers that affect everyone, I generally have way fewer issues on hardcore than, you know, the people playing on softcore.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
They try multi-shot, it's very fun. I actually did make a multi-shot, but I was not too successful with it yet. I have like a level 70 something multi-shot character. And the shotgunning requirement makes it relatively hard to survive. So yeah, it's... I don't know, I will have to try some stuff with it. But for now I'm enjoying the melee playstyle.
Not happening.
Is it possible to run this on Mac? I have no idea, but I doubt it. They're talking about the first league. The first league is the faction stuff. So there's no like actual like combat mechanic or so added in the first league. That's the faction stuff, I think. Yeah, we're exactly in the middle. Yeah. I think it's gonna keep going and only one boss. Is Falcon leaked yet? Falcon was revealed like 5 days ago, yeah? Also max roll, by the way. You find it on the LA page.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Some big explosions here, man. What's going on?
Easy. Too easy.
These guys are summoning some meteors here and stuff. Holy. Okay, I need to try to remember all the names of the glyphs and stuff. It's gonna be relatively important if I wanna race. I need to know exactly what are the tools that I have if I wanna craft something. Without like wasting time checking my inventory and stuff.
Not happening. Might
So many shards here.
Might have to drop some.
Holy. Yeah, I think you can't really do anything wrong if you get Last Epoch now. It's relatively cheap. You can definitely, you know, enjoy it even if you're not gonna stick around forever or something.
Not happening.
And I mean, they will update it and the game is gonna improve, so. Okay, still a lot of stability here. We need Mac support, we need console, couch, go up. Yeah, console is not yet, right? Oh boy. Okay, let's see what we got here. Do you wanna do anything with this? Health, strength, mana regen.
Yes.
Primer this time, 70% health. F. We want to run double swords though, right? It's kind of important that we have double swords for the glancing blow stuff, I think. So I'm not gonna do this. Actually, cooldown recovery speed could be something. Let's put this in the forge. So we have the health, the vitality, and the speed. Ah, despair. This is what I just found. It's a seal thing. Okay. What is this glyph here? I have one glyph that I don't think I've ever seen this one. I'm not sure which one it is. It doesn't tell me. And also here's one rune. I have no idea which one that is.
Yes.
Mirror. Ah, okay. So it's like also some Omega Rare thing, like in PoE. But you can only use the mirror if there's forging potential left on the item. Or does it not cost anything? Oh, 42 mana regen. And the percent health. Can I combine percent health with like... Yeah, I actually have that on my belt right now. 6% health and then the hybrid health. I actually have a sick belt, man. That's like best in slot nearly. If I could get the mana regen to 5, that would be nice, but it works. So I guess we don't care too much about... Ooh. I think you want a Shadow Cascade though, not synchronized, right?
Take care.
Let me see. I think I mostly wanted to get yes, damage per shadow. Yes, area, yeah, currently I don't... Yeah, I want plus 3 ranks to my Shadow Cascade, that would be big. That's like a bunch of really good stuff. Well, I solve my mana. If I solve my mana, I could also do it. Yeah, we get 24 mana if you use it with 4 shadows. Plus you get a refund of like 3, so you get 27 mana from those 3 points. If I somehow get more mana, I could take this. It's kinda hard to get that much mana though.
Yes.
One legendary potential. 2 legendary potential. It's kinda neat. Do we need virus? No.
Take care.
Let's throw us in there. No, 6 level of synchronized strike shards. Okay. It runs on Steam Deck. That's interesting. Do you know if Blizzard does 30-hour sessions? Yeah, I talked to the boys. We had this little podcast the other day with the LE boys. And it looks like no one of them wants to try to go for 100 in one go. So good luck, Chronix. I mean, realistically, myself, I will not be able to like beat these guys who have played like thousands of hours and stuff. But I mean, I can try a bit, you know, to be like one of the first, I guess. Is this guy still alive? What's this? Some of these echoes are so short. Kinda interesting. How much experience do you have after the game, Chronix? Do we have like any other like information echoes anywhere? No, so I guess we just keep going here. High health enemies, the increased features and increased damage. Holy. Let me see, Chronix says. Oh man, here it comes. 318 hours. Okay, that's not bad actually. I guess by the time release comes, if I blast something like... Yeah, we're gonna be like at 200 or something, I guess, if I blast a bit now before launch. Which is not terrible, I guess.
Not
I mean, obviously not like, you know, world first territory.
not happening. Not happening. Too easy.
We're going to wipe reset for launch, and they're starting the first season on launch. So, I mean, your old characters will be there, but no one's gonna play them, so... No clue about the non-streamers in hardcore. Yeah, for sure, there's, you know, a bunch of people that just blast the game forever and try hard. Exalted daggers. I want swords, to be honest. But I watched y'all from my rear mirror. I'm going the wrong way. Oh man. Still saying exile. Got him. It's the first one I see today, actually.
Happening.
Where have they been? Maybe I missed a few of them, actually. I got to be looking around. I'm not sure like how far you can actually see them on the map.
Not happening.
We need one more, I suppose. I guess I can just do this one. And then we do the boss. 5 corruption, 12 bonus corruption. Oh wait, the boss also gives 100 timeline stability. I could have actually just done it already. So I can just do it, right? Yeah, it says plus 94. What are the modifiers right now? High health enemies deal 50% increased damage. High health enemies deal 46%. He has like double damage basically. Let's hope I don't rip. Yeah, you can play your eternal characters as well if you want. What the hell is this? I have no idea what this big rock does. Okay, got him. Nothing dropped. Which item did he drop? Something very forgettable. Wait. This one. What does the Gaze of Orbis do again? Gain 1 Gaze of Orbis and complete a quest. And defeat a Shade of Orbis that increase time and corruption. Gaze of Orbis will be consumed to further increase corruption. Okay, so you can just do the quest over and over. And then do... So it's like a fast track to more corruption, basically. Right? It's like... If we want to go higher. Yeah, I'm excited. Game releases in 9 days. Oh, is this Herod? Yes.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of
I'm really missing my evade, man. Ooh.
This is a mercy.
Man, that storm hurts, man.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. A shatter.
Man, he's like chilling in the corner, man. What the fuck is this?
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Okay. Dude, this charge is actually nuts. If he leaves you in the storm. You have to follow me immediately.
This is a mercy.
Not sure how I would do this without mobility.
Do not stand in my way.
Okay.
To protect my people.
Yeah, funny enough, he was harder than the other guy. Is he affected by the modifiers on the map? He is, okay. He still has the modifiers. Okay. Yo, 65% armor. Should I take that? I don't think he cared that much about the shred. 69% Fizz Res as well. I think you need to do 200 corruption and get the 5th choice, right? Shred cold resistance on hit. I think I take the armor. I wonder how much it does. So right now I have 500 armor. Should be somewhat noticeable. Physical resistance is 66%. So this is 16% armor. Let's say if I take this. Okay, got 5% extra armor. That's relatively good. Reduces damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Yeah, it's like 7% damage reduction we got from this. For everything but dots. That's actually noticeable. I like it. It's probably one of the best blessings here. If you stack armor a little bit. I guess armor is definitely like one thing I can try to invest into a little bit. But it's hard to do as a rogue. And if I ever get like a new chest I can try. This helm can also be replaced at some point, doesn't have anything special. We have already a pretty good glove here. Pretty good boots. Yeah, but helm and chest I can maybe get like up to like 100, like at least 1k plus armor would be nice. Run to chip. Okay, which one do we not have a good ground blessing on? Let's look for something else that might have some nice effect that we can get. So here's dodge raiding. I don't care that much about this one. It's also not a grand one. So where do we get this one? Here. Let's go. How do you have more prominent borders on the item? This is a loot filter. Yeah, like you can, like if you show stuff, you can like, you know, change the visibility and it can make it like bigger and all that. So I'm gonna take its armor per dex. Yeah, that sounds pretty OP. Wait, what? Okay, here we go. You also had 100 corruption, yeah. Why does everyone have a problem with Lagan? I mean, it's like the first like hard boss in your campaign. I guess this is why. You know, it's like the first kind of like speed bump. So you can have like a really shitty, you know, noob build, get through the campaign quite easily, and then comes Lagan, and then you start struggling. This is why, I guess. Thank you, Thunderbolt.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
I wonder how fast you can actually level with like Omega Stack Corruption if you have like an OP build. Does it cap out somewhere? I can't imagine they just like let you stack XP over like, you know, more and more basically just by stacking Corruption. You get like, you know, 1000 Corruption and you like level 100 in no time. Is that actually how it works? Icebird is a non-average player, man. He has shock cookies. Which average gamer has shock cookies? I think I'm gonna like run through the campaign as well in the next today. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow I'm gonna start a fresh character and just try some stuff on another class. Maybe we're gonna try a Sorcerer. Or Mage, I think that's called here, right? Chest. Dropped absolutely nothing. Okay. Go run a Storm timeline. I've already done Empowered, I think. Let me see. This one. Yeah, we have to 58 mana, and it's like also the blessing that you want there. It's like the best blessing, I believe. The mana is pretty nice. It says +1 Shadow Cascade. Okay, we definitely want to save that. Hail of Arrows. Okay, let's just like collect some of these. Shurikens. All of the Tundra. This is the boss drop, I guess. Not sure what Warcry does, actually. Oh, look, Siphon of Anguish of Legendary Potential. It's actually the thing we have right now. But it has Legendary Potential instead of Weaver's Will. I mean, we got a T5 Lightning Rest here. But it could actually put some like Mana Vision on this thing. What else would be good on Ring? Yeah, I guess either a Res, but you have a Res already, or Mana Vision. Some of that crazy stats on this. But you could try. Shatter this.
Yes.
Arena Key is actually worth a lot of gold, man.
Take care.
I'm not sure if I'll go Blade Dancer. I mean, I've played a lot of Blade Dancer lately, and also now I'm gonna do the Blade Dancer a bit. So I'm not sure if I want to do the same thing. I mean, in terms of like preparing for launch, it would be a good idea to play a Blade Dancer. But on the other hand, I don't want to just like get stuck on, you know, a single character all the time.
Not happening.
So maybe we're gonna try something that you know, at least somewhat scales similarly. Where okay, I know, okay, life build, okay.
Not happening.
Get res, get armor, you know, it's kind of like similar defenses, and then let's try the rest with like some other build, basically. I'm not sure how easy it is to set up like a ward build anyway, so
Not happening.
you have to wait for like this experimental mod to drop on the glove, where you convert your life to a ward, I guess. Then maybe. How long is the campaign, Ellie? If you're really fast, you can do it in like 2-3 hours or something. But first time, probably a bit longer, but it's not like super long, I'd say. You can actually skip part of the campaign. There's like sorted helmets. Falconer. Yeah, I was thinking about starting a Falconer. But literally everyone is gonna start a Falconer, so I'm not sure if I want that. Seems like so many people are going for it because it seems completely busted. But yeah, it does have some cool stuff, so maybe. Like, they have like trap stuff there.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Before I start a lot of builds. Made, yeah, these 3 uniques and the glove. Okay, why do you need those uniques exactly? What do you do?
Happening.
I feel like just the glove mod should be already good enough. And then you stack a bunch of endurance, and there you go. And here on the rogue, for example, you have like this... Fuck, what is it? Death's Door. Actually, I just realized I put a point in that, and I probably should not.
Not happening.
The epoch is ours! Raya, aid me! No, Raya!
No custom character creation. Is it really that necessary? The chest, the boots, and the gloves have the affix 20% life drain per second and gain that amount as ward per second. I don't think you really need that though. I mean, just the one of them is enough. Like, it converts it really fast.
Not happening.
Unless you also wanna stack a lot of life regen or life recovery or something, like leech or whatever. I guess that would allow you to like recover your ward really fast, right? If you have multiple of these mods. But yeah, I mean, too many uniques is gonna make it difficult because you're not gonna have like, you know, legendary potential that easily early on. So I would definitely not really try to like rely too much on certain uniques.
Not. Not happening.
Aha. There's a guy. Just traverse the skill cooldown thing. I guess I could like, you know, shift, potion. Actually, yeah, you can actually try to like seal it, right? Wait, is the sealing of experimental guaranteed or is it also random?
Easy. Too easy.
That's all of helms. Let's go. Let me see that. Seals and experimental affix on the item. Yeah, it was guaranteed, right? Could select this. But it does cost fortune potential, okay. That's kinda cool. What do you find here? What trail? says double exalted.
Yes. Take care.
How deadly is deadly actually? Enemies are deadly if they have not been damaged. I noticed last time I was actually getting blasted, and I think it's because of that. Deadly is kind of scary. Let's try to go up this way. We have a blast. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not just like, you know, just blasting through the game because I'm trying to learn stuff and then, you know, trying to take into consideration, you know, what I can get out of this in preparation for the release. I think I might actually just like try to stay on one timeline and actually try a bit of like the monolith strats, going higher corruption, but I don't think I can really handle higher corruption because I'm just gonna start dying at some point. But I guess I can just ignore deaths for now and just keep blasting higher and just see how the scaling feels in higher corruption. If I'm a bit careful, I can probably survive 200 plus, 300 plus corruption.
Not happening.
No glimmer of hope, thanks. There's information and there's information. Let's unlock both of these and then we can do Orbis very easily. How good is dodge? At least Rogue has a bunch of dodge synergies. I have not tried to really lean into dodge though. I don't think I will with hardcore being on the menu. But you can definitely stack up dodge quite a bit, and if you otherwise have like enough defense, it might be fine. But personally I care mostly about just not getting one-tapped by big stuff. I feel like, you know, most of the time there are not that many instances where you get hit by many things at once, so a dodge kind of like does its job. You know, most of the time these packs are relatively small and, you know, not that much going on.
Not happening.
It's better in AD than in PoE. Does it have like some mechanic similar to evasion in PoE, or how is that actually? Or is it just like, you know, 20% chance, it's like 20% chance, that's it? I guess in general, like, the game is a bit easier than PoE, so I don't really worry too much about just stacking defenses to survive one-shots. I've tried at least 3-4 times to play a non-Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer. I don't know, this works really well here. I don't have Shadow Daggers, and I never did. But apparently Shadow Daggers is better than this.
Not happening.
Any idea how Lich feels? I played a... what's it called? The Reaper form Lich, like a melee Lich. It was kind of funny. I liked it. Maybe I'm gonna go back on that and try some more.
Not happening.
Like you transform into Reaper and then like the entire map is gonna be in a Reaper form and you do like a lot of damage. And you have some mobility skill and all that.
Not happening.
Actually 2 mobility skills even, I think. Kinda nice. So I guess you're gonna try. Dude, enemies are deadly? Enemies are deadly? What the fuck? Everything is like this deadly stuff here. Let's try to find a boss.
Not happening.
Just scour XCD.
Not happening.
Does anyone know exactly how much more damage they deal with deadly? So something like double or like, I don't know what it means exactly. It feels like a lot. I've been concentrating mainly on Rogue to start out.
Not happening.
I mean, obviously it's like, you know, a class that I'm most attached to, but I definitely want to try. I'm probably gonna try to make a mage. Maybe tomorrow even or something. Just so I have a bit of an overview of like the different classes and stuff as well. Because I've not really looked very much at mage, and this is definitely something where I think it can also do like really cool stuff. It's 100% more, huh? Exactly, okay, so that's what I've built. Okay, so it's double. Yeah, that's quite a lot, man. You can easily get blasted with deadly.
Easy. Too easy.
Builds of blow are an option, yeah, there's marksman mastery. And there's also enrage. Can someone explain to me what is enrage exactly in numbers? I guess that's probably something like speed.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
60% and 35% speed, okay. That's a lot actually, 60%, holy. Can we echo modifier shop in the game guides?
Not happening.
Maybe actually. Let's check. Whoa. Ditch. That got me. Yeah, I mean this deadly. Does it stack actually? It does not, I guess, but yeah. That's too much. Oh, you don't get a reward now, right? But I guess it's gonna go through it again. They stunned me, I think. Yeah, when you have deadly, they also stun you very easily, and then just more of them hit you, and then you just die. Yo. You're starting on the exile, man. Look at that. Easy.
Not happening.
Okay. I guess we got something out of it. There's no XP penalty, right? Do you lose XP?
Not happening.
I think I lost XP. I guess it would probably be more beneficial to try to push corruption and run easier modifiers on the maps than just like YOLO running any map modifier and running low corruption, right? I guess corruption is kind of king. And the modifiers are what makes everything so deadly, and you just kind of try to avoid the shitty ones.
Not happening.
Like stuff like monsters are deadly, that's definitely not something I really want to run. As like a melee build at least, because you always have to like run in and they blast you. Yeah, I know corruption's getting a bit different, but I guess in general corruption is gonna be like the thing that you're looking for. So let's see, what do we want to see? Enrage. No. Deadly. Also no, so it is actually not explained here. Tier 7 drop. 112 and 9 damage.
Yes. Take care.
There's another like this. So I can have 1, 2, 3.
Not happening.
Level 92 almost. Started at 90. Actually making progress here. Levels are still relatively fast at this point. I've only been playing for like an hour now. Went from like 90, I don't know, and a half to almost 92 now.
Not happening.
But yeah, I'm not sure like how much it will slow down from here.
Easy.
I guess the last levels are probably like, you know, at least 5 hours per level or something. Like 99 to 100 or something if you're fast. I don't know, it's just like guessing.
Not happening.
I imagine it's gonna scale quite exponentially here. Good thing is you're not ever like over level to the monsters, right? So the monsters are all level 100, so I always have full XP modifier. So it's basically just a matter of like grinding a lot of XP. Let's see actually how much it rises from the level up. Does it tell me how much I need exactly? No, it just says how much I have. It doesn't tell me like how much I need for this level. Is there a list somewhere of how much XP I need?
Not happening.
Looks like a new Path of Exile. Yeah, this is Path of Exile 3, guys. How's the combat versus D4? Yeah, not quite on the same level in terms of combat. but you don't really play this game for the combat, I think. You know, the skill trees, the crafting, this is like, you know, what makes this a good game. But it's fine.
Not happening.
It's kind of fun to like try to make your build work, and you know, you still get to, you know, do stuff, so.
Not happening.
Getting fucking bombarded here, man. What is going on? Ouch. Is there something like stun avoidance? I need to check that. I wonder if I can reach something like stun avoidance, like 100%.
Not happening.
On hardcore, that would be really beneficial. Actually, is that instant logout? There is, right? Never tried that. But for hardcore, this would be somewhat relevant.
Not happening.
Actually, thinking about it, I might just play offline hardcore when the game launches. Because then I don't have anything to worry about with the fucking servers and stuff. Why don't I just play offline? Doesn't really matter, so if I go SSF faction, can make an online character later.
Not happening.
There's no DD trash game. Oh boy. But yeah, I guess it's interesting that there's no detonate dead or something. Trying to bait players to go offline. What do you mean with bait? I mean, you have all the same content, everything is there. I mean, there's literally no upside to going online, really. Unless you want to do like arena competition or something, but I don't know. I find the arena pretty boring. So I don't want to really do it. And if I don't want to trade because I play Circle of Fortune, then yeah. It's not really a reason. I guess one reason is that, you know, my second character is probably going to be a trade character. And, you know, then I would actually have some things of value already and like some shards already, but I mean, ultimately this is not the biggest deal, I guess.
Not happening.
You're gonna find a lot of stuff. Server correction is part of the hardcore RNG. Yeah. Are you playing true hardcore if you're not fighting the servers? This is Rogue, yeah.
Not happening.
It's a Blade Dancer. Yeah, honestly, I might just do offline. Fuck it. At least if the servers are looking, you know, not very hot, then I'll just go offline. Now you can't swap between online and offline, so your character is locked in one mode. So you get so many shards.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. happening.
A lot of comparing videos between PoE and LE, but none of D4 and LE. Yeah, I mean, it's just like way closer to PoE than it is to D4, I guess. That's mostly it. Like, this game has a lot of systems that D4 doesn't even have at all. For example, like the crafting and stuff like that. So, kind of makes sense, to be honest. Okay, found the boss. So, let's do this. Great. Enemies are deadly if have not been damaged recently. Do we have another boss somewhere? Oh, okay. But this is 4 rounds of deadly. Does it include this round? So is this map already is one of the 4, right? If it counts for 4 rounds, this is one of the 4. So if I do 3 of the other maps, it's gonna be gone again, right? Rise of a video to unborders the 4 dads.
Not happening.
Yeah, I'm planning to do like a bunch of videos actually. Like I recorded the first one already, and like basically every day or so I'm gonna try to release one Last Epoch video. One is gonna be about the crafting, one about like new player tips, one about the loot filters, one about the skill system, and you know, just gonna get like a bit of a better understanding if you watch them all, I guess. So that's the purpose, really. The game is not super complicated, but you know, there are some tips I can give, I think.
Not happening.
It's a PoE without needing a PhD, yes. It's a simple enough game. Let's go and use the max loot filter.
Not happening.
I've not tried them yet, but I might try to check them out. It's my opinion on Lost Ark. Way too Asian style and way too much MMO for my taste. Okay, so it does work. So it's 1, 2, 3. So let's do those 3. And we get rid of all the modifiers. It's called Last Epoch. Yes. Yeah, there is some pay to win in Lost Ark, but I think ultimately not really. Because I think all of the highest end raids and PvP, it's all like standardized as far as I know, so there's not actually pay to win. There's only pay to win for like anything that's not actually really competitive. At least that's my understanding of Lost Ark, so I don't really think this is a downside. But, you know, the other points I mentioned are for sure a downside, at least in my book, so...
Not happening.
I do recommend this game, man.
Not happening.
Couldn't keep a cut away from Lost Ark. Other questions, how many times?
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Looks like D4 has to do a huge improvement for the season 4. Oh yeah, it will.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, let's do the last one. This one.
Not happening.
Almost 92. Okay, let's see actually how much XP there is. This 8.2 million. Yes. So something like 8.2 million from 91 to 92.
Not happening.
Maybe I'm gonna grind to 93 and see how much longer that is, or how much XP. I wanna get a bit of a feel for like how long is the grind actually. So maybe I'm gonna take this character kind of far.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Come on, Daniel. I'm enjoying Last Epoch, yeah, and I will still be playing Diablo. Currently, until 21st, I'm planning to do, I don't know, something like 3 to 5 hours daily of D4, and then the rest LE. So, probably something like 50-50 or so for now, until the launch. I'm just kind of like, you know, trying to get a bit into the game again, a bit better. Maybe learn a few more details, try some builds. Yo, boss time. We got rid of all the modifiers. Can you give us the same corruption? Oh, wait a minute. You gain 1 gaze of Orbis when I complete the quest line. So I can actually do the quest first and then Orbis, right? So let's do that. Doing the quest timeline does not reset anything, right? It's only when you do Orbis. I guess, right? Does it make Orbis harder? Or how does that work? With the gaze. This is Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer I'm playing.
This world belongs to
Oh, it's like this. It's like the 3 guys. Yeah.
eternal. Erupt. You will be snuffed out. Eternal flame. Burn to ashes. No! The flame is
Not
my
happening.
soul burns. The strongest burn the brightest.
Do they like revive each other or something? Or how does it work?
Burn.
Okay, we have the dodge thing. Let's dodge again. Fire damage, endurance. 24% endurance, holy. Oh shit, I just realized endurance does not work for ward. So, okay, I was wondering if you can do like a low life build and then stack ward and endurance together, but apparently not. Interesting. So, if I take one big hit, does it count the endurance? I think it does, right? I can't move this. Ah, okay, it says applies to any damage you take, even if the instance applied while you were above it. Okay, so I might actually take the endurance thing. 24% is actually legit. High roll. Get 70% dodge there. I think I'll do it. It's gonna be stacked dodge. I lost like 1% dodge there, so you have 44% endurance and 423 endurance threshold. So basically I take almost only half the damage while below 423 life, which means I have, like instead of 2.1, I have effectively a 2.5k life. Instead of 2.2-ish, or 2.15-ish. Oh, nice. Okay, let's do the boss, I guess. So it says +9 corruption from Gaze of Orbis. Or we just don't do it and we do another round of Quest Echo, right? So does Gaze of Orbis actually make it harder or something? Corruption into Shade. Standard timeline, start at 0 corruption, have a maximum 50, import, start at 100, have no maximum. How good is a Grasp of Shadow item? Nah, it's like 300k gold. It's pretty good. Just bonus corruption, okay. So it just basically incentivizes you to make like a bigger web, I guess. And then I guess it's kind of nice because you can like hold on to making it more difficult, right? You can just like stack up the corruption and then in one big swoop you can get like more corruption once you feel like you have gotten an power upgrade. And until then I can just keep farming 100 corruption maps if I want. Only 72k gold. I mean, if you have like a really shitty glove, you can run them until you get a glove that does more than nothing.
You understand nothing, traveler. Why do you resist?
Okay, what's it gonna do?
All will be erased.
I really like this attack, looks amazing.
Why do you resist? This has happened before. And when again, we will both continue.
It all stops this ring, man. Suffer anguish. Which I'm also running right now, funny enough. So how much harder is this now compared to before? There's the corruption. 40% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. That's a pretty cool affix, actually. Didn't notice a stat. Increased area for area skills.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, is that like another non-empowered relic I have so far? Let's see, so we have Grand. This one is a normal one, and this is a normal one, but they're both drop related. Suffix shard drop rate. So could get a lot more mana here if we do the Lagon one. Grand Light of the Moon. Yeah, relic shard drop rate. Can try this timeline. Yo, Mondanium. I didn't create the music myself exactly. This was in a collab with Low Wave Records. But yeah, we have 4 albums of synthwave music with my name on Spotify. You can check it out. I was getting hear it on the stream sometimes. I really like it. The result is really cool. I've been working with them a bit on it. Do you like this game? I like the game, yeah. Okay, it seems like level 91 to 92 is like 8.5 million XP. At 8.4 or something. We're about to level up now.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Now I can press this. Icy Beetle.
Not happening.
Enjoy Modanium. Here we go. I need to. Yo, actually, there was a lot of extra XP here. I just leveled up and I got a half a bar already. Huh. Oh, we should actually talk to a guy here. Town portal. I'm getting a spell cascade. This is Shadow Cascade, and when you do synchronized strikes, I summon 4 shadows, and every shadow also uses it.
Hello,
This is like the main combo I use all the time to deal damage. Okay, let's expect this.
Do not dwell on regret.
I think I'm gonna spec into the defense. My damage is more than fine, I think. So I'm gonna use something like Perfection instead for now. And more armor per perfection, dodge rating per perspective perfection. It's kinda nice actually. When you see if I hit, you lose all stacks. We have 8 perfection stacks. Okay. Be careful, Opal. What level are you now?
Not happening.
One shot all the enemies. Kapow, pen shot. Or what are you playing? Oh, they're stunning me. Is there like a way to break
Not
stuns?
happening.
I'd like to have something like, you know, use potion to break stun or something. That'll be kind of nice effect to have. Is that a thing?
Not happening.
Shadow Step. XDD, yes. And maybe like, you know, one of my skills that is, you know, I barely use my Soul Grenade. It's not really a useful spell here right now. In the puncture either. Maybe I can actually like check some of the other skills and just have something for like a stun break there.
Not happening.
Let's get a mage.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Blasted him. Stun. Okay, how does it work exactly? Stunned enemies, players cannot move or use skills. Base duration 0.4 seconds. All hits have a chance to stun if deal enough damage. Hits that do more damage, I'm more likely to stun. Increased stun chance stat also makes hits more likely to stun. While the target stun once makes enemies harder to stun. Okay, 2 times the damage over 1 plus stun chance. And then 1 plus stun chance over max health, current ward, stun avoidance. Player skills are 100% more likely to stun than enemy or minion his. This bonus is doubled for melee attacks. Okay, so let's say I get a guaranteed stun. So how's the formula exactly? I have 2k life, so let's say they do like 1000 damage times 2. Let's say they have no extra stun chance, so it's 1 over max health, current ward. So I have 2000. Okay, 1 over 2000 times 2000 minus 0.1. So they would actually, if they deal 1000 damage to me, they have a 90% chance to stun me. When they deal half my life in one go. Oh. Got one of these things here. These are actually some nutty claws, man. 11% endurance, just like that as an implicit. Goes out of 15. I think it's a crafting base. 12% current health is lost per second. And it has like this ward mod. Yo, these XP things are actually nuts. Got like another half bar right there, boom. Interesting. Do we have like an item? Where do we roll? Let's see. Okay. I don't really want to waste any of these. This has very little crafting potential, so this is here. I guess you can see materials, stun, hybrid stun avoidance on amulets. And this is body armor and catalyst. Catalyst could be a really good target here. This is suffix. So how much does it add? I'm just curious. $69 stun avoidance. So stun avoidance is basically the same as life in the calculation, right? T1. Critical success, wonderful. 114. Yeah, this seems kind of shit, honestly. I don't think I really want to spec into stun avoidance. Now, what about this hybrid thing? Do we have a relic or something?
Yes.
Need 11 forging potential. Okay, let's take this.
Take care.
So we have no shards. Wait, what? Is it prefix? Oh, an amulet. Ah. So what if I do this now? Stun avoidance. What? Oh, this is offhand. It's not... Okay. For some reason I thought it... Alright. So this doesn't really apply to me. So what about an amulet? She doesn't have a single amulet.
Take care.
Do we have some shitty amulet here? Something like this. This is a prefix. Okay. Actually got some good shots there too. Okay, so this is flat avoidance and percent stun avoidance. Yeah, it seems extremely weak, to be honest. So I don't think I want that. Can we get it back? No. What will do this? We got the swords all back, easy. Yeah, I think if anything I'm looking for an effect that actually gives me direct stun immunity. Or it just gets so tanky that it won't really affect me. How good is riffing bands? I don't like it at all. They removed the date. This? Let's F5 this. Ah. I knew it. I so knew it, man. Ah. Like, I was like, really? They put a date there. I was like, okay, maybe, you know, they're gonna announce it today. You know, maybe someone woke up early and updated the website already, you know. But I mean, it's way past the time for an announcement at this point. It's coming soon, guys. Just be patient. I mean, I'm not unhappy if it's after the 27th anyway. But I gotta say, it is pretty funny.
Not happening.
Soon TM, yes. Yeah, I was trying to ask Adam Fletcher if there's if this is actually confirmed or something. You know, maybe they were getting ready to make the announcement and then say, okay, it's 27th, guys. But since they hadn't said anything anywhere besides this website update, I was like, yeah, I don't really trust it. Good thing I didn't.
Not happening.
Can't trust the official website of the game. Classic. Oof. Yeah. Oh, this is an arena. I was like, where's the map? Sometimes I don't exactly understand immediately that I'm in arena. I need to get a bit more used to like the different map types and the objectives.
Not happening.
overnight, Henrik. Hey, Corgan, by the way. How's that E? Yeah, pretty good so far.
Not happening.
Just trying to level and stuff right now. Trying to figure out like how long does it actually take the levels and how's like how does it feel to like play through the corruption system a bit. So I think I'm gonna keep going a little with this character here. Maybe try like some weird like high-end crafting or something. I have a lot of materials. Like literally thousands of these shards and stuff.
Not happening. Not happening.
These active modifiers built in. I mean on the right here. You don't customize them directly, but depending on which of the maps you choose, you add extra modifiers for the next few runs basically. So it kind of like piles them up.
Not happening.
And then after a few runs they disappear again. One by one. This is not a mobile game though. In fact, this is PC exclusive currently. I see this here, like when you mouse over one of these on the right, it says new enemy modifiers, and there's also a number, it says 6. So it means for 6 rounds. So that's how that works. Your hardcore build can tank 3 campaign bosses. What the hell? Yeah, I've not quite understood yet how you become extremely tanky in this game. I guess Rogue is just like not really a tanky class in general. And I feel okay. But you know, with like some modifiers like deadly and these kind of things, like stuff really hurts, man.
Not happening.
And it's like not even high corruption, so
Not happening.
don't play Rogue. Yeah, this is not a solution. I think the solution is get good. So let's try that instead. More shadows, less aggro on you. No, the shadows can't take aggro. They just stand there and then they do the attack.
Happening.
Play a lot of Death Note or Lich last year. I don't have good suggestions for caster classes. I don't try too much caster.
Not happening.
I tried Lich with Reaper form, which was really fun, but it's not exactly a caster. Play Rouge. Use Decoy. Yeah, Decoy is like very mana hungry though. It doesn't really add much to the table. Well, I guess it's useful sometimes for these monoliths where you like have these like circles where you have to like run around and wait. And maybe for arenas. So this will be like 2 map types already where Decoy could be useful. More than a Smoke Bomb, to be honest. What does a Smoke Bomb do again? I think I have a bit of Armor Shred. Okay, we have Slow. Lancing Blow Chance. Dust Shrouds. Area. Grants you Haste. Frailty. Silver Shroud Stacks. Cleanse negative elements. Stronger. Increase melee damage. Leech. Yeah, everything's kind of like, you know, small buffs and whatever, to be honest. I'd actually like to do something like Acid Flask, man. Or Shurikens. Do they have like some supporting tools here? Blade Shields. Yeah, look. But it's not gonna be an instant skill, right? It only lasts 3 seconds. And then plus 45%, so it's gonna be like 4.5 seconds. And then you have 30% extra armor, so this is something. Let's see what else we can do here. Shed enemy physical and poison resistance. Shock chance. Mana costs. So it actually costs like nothing if you do this. It costs only 3 and then costs nothing. Damn. Backflip. Shotguns immobilize enemies. Yeah, okay, it's not really enough to make it like a real support skill, I think. Although it's not terrible. 30% armor could be kind of legit. You know, that could effectively be something like 10-15% damage reduction or so. And I press it. But, yeah, I have to press it. I could try and just see how it feels if I do it. Why not? We don't really use this thing, so... I go to 31%. We're actually missing 1 point there. I mean, got it already. Like instantly, man. I got 3 points. What the hell? From like 5 monsters. Okay. So how much is it now? Yeah, 30% armor. Look. It could be pretty useful actually. And basically costs nothing, right? And then maybe can they do a bit of the armor shred there? I wonder how fast it would shred. I think they have that here actually. Shurikens ricochet different targets. I wonder if it actually like synergizes with the shield thing. Can be automated through shift. Oh, wait, what? You throw shurikens at nearby enemies after shifting. Oh shit! Okay. We could probably get a point somewhere. Like here. Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, I might just take one out of this or something, or here. Amount of health is gained. Is increased by, yeah. Do we have to have 4? No. We could actually take out 3 points. No, 2 points. Okay. I'm wondering if I should take molting. But so far I feel like ailments is not really a huge deal. 50% distant, 10% cooldown. 10% cooldown is not the worst. Could be kind of nice to take these here. Okay. So I want to try this armor shred stuff. In fact, I probably don't even need it on a bar, right? I just need to specialize it, and I could actually have another skill. But I mean, would you ever put a skill that you don't specialize in on the bar? Not really. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Wait. The shurikens disappear. Oh. Ah, okay. So, as soon as I run into enemies, they're gone. So I don't really have like perma armor. But okay, it's something, I guess.
Not happening.
It's not as OP as I thought. But it will definitely give me, like, you know, this extra armor before I actually get hit by something,
Not happening.
or before I run into a pack. Use decoy. Let's work on the bar. Without anything. And decoy is so expensive though.
Not happening.
I'm already kind of struggling for mana at least in long fights. But it might, as I said, decoy might be useful for like the long fights where you run circles and stuff. So maybe. Oh, F. Get Pierce on shurikens. Wait, I didn't see anything about Pierce. Let me see again. Oh, wait, 100% chance. So I guess they will not just disappear then. And then we can like shred here. Dude, this thing's already 18, man. What the fuck? What? Like one map. Shurikens ricochet different targets. PS sense convert to additional critical strike multiplier. So what happens if I take this? To get out the other thing. Probably not being anything good. Okay. So I guess they should just stay active now if they pierce. They have 100% chance. Unless they pierce only once. But that might already help a little bit. Oh, now they stay. Okay, that's OP. Holy shit. And now we can do this. One should be enough, right? We could actually have multiple and then we can have like really fast shreds. So maybe I'll do it like all in. We get 5 shurikens and we shred everything around us. I think that's actually legit. Look at the shred. And the crit multi, is the crit, what's that called? Kinda funny. Vulnerability, I think it's called. This one. Yeah, this is actually a really good combo. Look how fast it stacks out the crit. That's sick. So let me try this without actually like going for Yeah, previously we're not really stacking the crit vulnerability that much. And now we can like insta-stack it with the shurikens. Maybe we're gonna try to go for like 5 shurikens and just like insta-stack it. Can we? You can at least take out 1 point here. Can we? What? Oh, no, we can't. Just thinking, let's see, at least switches on the health, shifts, good energy stats. Even point of dexterity. To get 40 health, I mean, it's kind of shit. Yeah, I don't think we do this. I mean, this rebound could be useful, but we can get 3 points. We kind of want this. We want this. We want this. We want this. We want this. Yeah, let's just say we get good and we don't get hit by big one-shots. Now we need 1 more point. Let's do this. So here's a shred. Dude, it's like a crazy combo, man. We can remove the Unseen Strike, I guess. I think I just took this because of the reasons. I don't think I care about the Unseen Strike. It's just a random hit that doesn't really do much. So I'm gonna put everything into the shurikens. I like that a lot, actually. XP. Let's see how much these XP works give. I have 2.7 bars maybe. 2.6 million. It's like 220k. Okay. Oh, it also levels up our skills. Look, easy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's cool. Okay, now what? We have only 1 point left, so now for a single returning chakram. Nope. It shocks enemies. What does shock do again? Reduces lightning resistance and increases chance that the target will be stunned. Don't think I care much. Yeah, I have like 1 random point that I don't know what to do with, to be honest. We can't do this. We don't care about this. No. So I guess we can just put like a random point there because of reasons. Base critical strike chance. Is that important for crit vulnerability? When hit crits, the damage that is multiplied. You inflict critical vulnerability on hit, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna just throw this in here. Chance to poison enemies. Maybe if there was like anything where I scale off like the amount of different ailments on a target or something, but I don't think I have something like that. This could be useful for that, so I'm just gonna like... whatever. Okay. Now I want to try to get rid of puncture maybe as well and do something else. Maybe we can do some other combo there as well. Yo, wait a minute. Do I get perfection stacks from this as well? No. Apparently they don't count as melee attacks. Too bad. What about the unseen strike though? I actually want to try this. Respec. Okay, let's just take one out of shurikens again. I'm gonna try the unseen strike again. I wanna see if I get the perfection stacks there.
Not happening.
Missing plus skill affixes, which you have in Biskia. Yeah, but I mean... the only skill that I really want plus skill affixes is Shadow Cascade. I mean, for the other stuff, I don't think I would sacrifice something like, you know... I'm not sure if it's prefix or suffix. But I know, I have like at least the life and the health rolls and stuff. They're pretty important.
Not happening.
I would definitely not sacrifice those for like skill ranks, I think. And I mean, yeah, I can have Shadow Cascade on the helm, I suppose, or on a chest or something. But there's like really important mods you want to get on these items. So I don't really have the room for them. At least not for the secondary skills. But yeah, I think I definitely tankier now, noticeably. So let's see if I can like go to one of the titans that have more corruption and see how it feels. Or just like run the same one over. Yeah, always on prefix. Okay. Yeah, but even that, I mean... yeah, okay. Prefixes are not as important, I guess. Like here, for example, in the helm. I'm not sure if it's like helm slot or whatever. I guess you can check. Shadow, Cascade, Body Armor, Prefix. So yeah. We have Ward gained on potion use, which is like a legacy mod actually. So I guess I can try to get like +5 there or something. Actually, what do we need? It just has life. Poison res. It's actually overcut as hell. So we actually don't need anything on our chest. In terms of res. That's actually really good. So I should try to craft a chest later. Put some Shadow Cascade ranks on it. That'd be big.
Not happening. Not happening.
Ward on potion use. Yeah, this is a build mod now, I think. This used to be on a chest. This is like a chest from like 3 years ago. This is why. And the thing is, I can't remove this. It actually has forging potential. Yeah, I still have forging potential on that thing. But I can't remove that mod without breaking the item. You know, I could try removal to get rid of it. But then I have no forging potential anyway, so... Have to rescue Rob. I wonder if Rob's gonna play some Last Epoch. Maybe.
Not happening.
I mean, Rob didn't even play D3 last season though, so I wonder if he's gonna do it. It's kind of nice how fast you level the skills actually. To be honest, it's so fast that it's almost irrelevant that you don't actually max out the skill immediately, right? I think it would be kind of like a nice system if you could just like level all of the skills once and then kind of like just bank it, you know, and just swap them in whenever you want. I feel like it's kind of irrelevant that you have to level them if it's that fast. But maybe I'm just like, you know, leveling fast right now or farming fast.
Not happening.
But it was literally like, you know, 2 maps and I was like level 19 already on the shurikens or something. And I'm like, yeah, okay. Why does it even matter?
Not happening.
Builds. And there's no build for this. But you can probably find it on Maxwell. I know they probably have a Shadow Dagger version of this. I'm not playing with Shadow Daggers, which is worse, I guess. It's not as in the game still. Yeah, Water and Potion use is in the game, but it's not. It's on the belt. Like here, if you look at this. Yeah, Ward gained, yeah, belt, glove, and amulet actually. So I can't actually craft on this here and remove like the Ward gain and potion use. And I wanted to try to upgrade this into something else, for example, but I can't. And we're getting 2 idols here. Damage and crit of dagger, huge. Fist damage and crit of dagger, okay. I'm not running daggers, but I'll save these anyway. So I want to see if this Unseen Strike actually gives me... What's that called? Perfection. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of perfection. So it might be worth using the Unseen Strike just for that.
Yes.
Ah. 100% chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use. Does that work for stun? If I'm stunned, can I use it? I actually want to try that. And 100% chance to cast Freezing Concoction on potion use. What the fuck? What does it even do exactly?
Take care.
We're gonna try. We found a Smoke Weaver Dagger. It's a very popular defensive option for rogues. Let me see. I checked out all slots in the planner. And I was like not really impressed by any of the unique item choices for my builds. Smoke Weaver. I mean, the problem is with a dagger is that I can't get the glancing blow stuff. You need to have double sword for the glancing blow. Reduced shift distance, increase cooldown recovery speed for shift. 40 to 50 melee physical damage. I mean, it's not a bad weapon, yeah. At least if it has like 1 or 2 legendary potential and you put like some... You can actually put double flat, right? Like if you actually have this and you have 2 legendary potential and you actually hit something like percent fizz and flat fizz, it's like nuts. But then you still lose all the glancing blow. It has lots of dodge, which is not bad. So yeah, what does blind do again? Reduce critical strike chance, causes ranged attacks to be inaccurate. Not too useful, but okay. Yeah, the dodge is kind of big, I guess. But it's not such a crazy item if you don't have legendary potential, I guess. Although... it has really high flat. Yeah, I've not seen it, I think. Thanks, fantastic, by the way. Okay, can I find something that stuns me here? I need something that does like big hits. I want to try using the potion. Oh, actually, what? Oh yeah, they are getting frozen now. Like a press potion. That's interesting. I'm already like seeing the lack of mana here. Got my belt on. I stopped my build right now. Seems like this freezing concoction doesn't actually freeze it necessarily. Sometimes just don't get frozen. This is offline mode I'm playing right now. I mean, you know, this game is offline, so enjoy offline. It's great. It has all the content offline as well. There's like no seasonal content blocked in the season and stuff. Just go play offline. Ah shit, I cleared everything. Okay, boss here. Yeah, let's see if I can find like a big enemy here. Something that hits hard but doesn't kill me. Oh wait, we also want to see the unseen strike, right? Oh, it does work. Wait, does it? So we get 6. So we got 2. Still 2. Okay, I don't think the unseen strike works. Did I do it? Yeah. Wait. The fuck? Now we don't get any perfection stacks. So it was the Unseen Strike. If using mana weapon and shifting, you perform Unseen Strike hitting enemies along your path. What the fuck? I'm trying to look at my perfection stacks. But you're not getting anything right now. So it was the Unseen Strike, actually. So we're gonna keep that, I guess.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Then get more interesting. I mean, it can probably get much crazier than this. I wouldn't really say that I have like a crazy build or anything. But I mean, I'm blasting for the endgame right now, so that's how it is. Ah, shit. Yeah, I need to get another guy like this. I wanted to try this flask thing finally on my belt. I want to see if that actually works and can get out of stun. I actually consider this for like a hardcore hero. Playing with chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use if it works against stun. Little Dawn, I can't understand this unfortunately. Oh, it kind of looked like it works. Let's try this again. Dodge. Okay, can you get rid of these guys? And a small dude. Okay, there was a little stun there. I have to be fast actually. I dodged. Okay, so I have no potions right now. Okay, here's one. I think it works. Let's try a few more. This guy's actually following me pretty nicely. Uh-oh, I almost killed him. Okay, +1 potion. Oh, he healed. Ah, true, you have a mod on the thing right now. Okay, this looked like it didn't work actually. Maybe I pressed my potion too early. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it works. So this is not helpful. Okay. I guess there's not really a good way around stuns for now, unless I find like some other unique or something that would help. Or just more life and don't take that much damage.
Not happening.
What is there to prep? Aren't the servers being wiped? Technically they're not being wiped, but you can't play your old characters in in the new league, yeah. I mean, the prepping is the eternal quest to get good. So that's what we're doing. Yo, Ty, it's not coming to PS5 just yet, but I'm not sure when they're planning to do console. Right now, this is just PC only release. I'd actually like to see this thing. I don't think I've run any of these so far. The Sorc of trying the ailment affects against stun, it's not the same category. Yeah, I was just wondering if it counts as an ailment, but it doesn't seem so. So it might work against freeze maybe, or so, but it seems like monsters don't really do that anyway, so...
Not happening. Not happening.
No thanks, bud.
Not happening. Not happening.
Do you just destroy the thing? That's it? Okay. It's kind of strange, like... Sometimes there's this weird delay on the portal. Oh, it's actually the end of the web. What? Even though it looks like it could go way further, but it just stops there. I have to do like one more. So let's just do this. How's the combat feel compared to Diablo 4? Yeah, there's a bit less going on in the combat. You know, it's like less like combo heavy and stuff, for example, and monsters are a bit more generic, I guess, but it's fine.
Not happening.
Yeah, I want to see if I can replace my puncture with something else. I don't really need puncture, it's only like for a bit of mana regen, and that's ultimately it.
Too easy.
So maybe I can do some other cool stuff with it.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Mount the gaze of Orbis before resetting the web. Yeah. I mean, how many gazes do you want in order to get a lot of corruption? Like, I noticed it takes like forever to get like, you know, one gaze. And then that gaze gives me like maybe somewhere between like 50 and 80% extra corruption of just, instead of just killing the boss. And I can definitely reach the boss before I can finish the quest. So I don't really see how it's like speeding up my corruption exactly. Like, it's very easy to reach the boss before I get 900 stability. If you just like, you know, rush the echoes. Main tips for a new player. Yeah, read Maxwell, guys. I mean, TLDR, you can make a lot of things work. So read the tooltips, you know, check out the skill trees and all that. And in the campaign, make sure you get your idle slots and your skill points. They are optional quests, but you want to do them. You don't have to do every single one of them. So here, look, I could have gone for the boss here a while ago already. So I guess I'm gonna do like one more now. And then go for the boss. And then we go for Orobus.
Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Oh, 2 idols. Yeah, random dodge rating though. Not really impressed. Wait, where am I going?
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
I think this shuriken stuff could be pretty interesting if we play like an ailment build. Like bleed or poison or something. Get like apply a fuck ton of these.
Not happening.
Okay, one more. Yo, James, congrats for Evernight. Yeah, every build uses that. You put it on the attack skill. Whatever you're using, probably Tempest.
Not happening.
So it's permanent up, basically. I wonder if I could actually go for like the tier 4 dungeon. Maybe we're gonna try. Last time I had some trouble, but maybe this time I can try it. It was a bit rough, but we improved our survivability quite a bit compared to last time.
Not happening.
Maybe I'll try a dungeon. Just got a Soulfire Bastion key there, for example. How much gold do we have? 700k, it's not that much.
Not happening.
Looking forward to Falconer. Yeah, Falconer seems pretty busted. The launch is like you keep your old characters, but you don't want to play them melee because new season and stuff, like, you know, new cycle if you want to play that.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Yeah, it's quest time. Void Knight, when? Giga Chat? Maybe. Void Knight definitely looks a bit exciting. I've not really checked out what skills they are, but the concept seems kinda cool. Dreadnoughts record. Okay, let's see this one. Where D4? D4 is right here actually.
I remember you, mortal. Accept it, mortal. The void is all.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh.
Let the void take you.
Wait, do we actually want to defeat these things on the side? No, right? So just kill this guy.
Not happening.
Okay. So we have relic shard drop rates. Emerald shards, bow shards, twin spear, emerald shards. So I guess just take this. Yeah, we got 2 dungeon keys here from this guy. We're doing hardcore on launch, not now. Okay, so where's the boss? So we have 4 corruption, 10 bonus corruption, 9 bonus. Okay, it's 4 corruption, 10 bonus, and then 9 bonus again from Gates of Orbis. So instead of 14, we get 23. So yeah, it's something like 70% extra or so from the Gates of Orbis. And if it's always like linear plus 9, and maybe it's more, right? And I guess you can also like stack stability faster by doing like stuff further out. It's 29 times stability. Okay. How much is it here? 21, 21, 21, 23, 27, 29. So I guess the further out, the faster. I'm gonna try it actually. Let's do this like 1 round, but instead of killing the boss, I'm gonna do a second gaze and see how it is. So let's go. If you don't follow build guide, are we gonna suck? Well, that depends on how good you are at making builds, but the game is not really that unforgiving. You can experiment, you can change stuff. You craft items all the time, so you can all just like stack up a few items and then like change your build around. You can maybe specialize your skills. Yeah, I don't think it's like required. The game is also not like super hard, I would say, in general.
Not happening.
Think this is better than D4? I don't think so, no. At least not for me. I'm probably gonna play more D4 than this, but for now, you know, for the next 2 weeks, we're definitely gonna be in LE mode a bit. Then we'll see. At least this game has Shadow. Here the Shadow clones actually do something. Yeah.
Not happening. Not happening. happening.
And what is happening in 1.0 with crafting, by the way? I'm not aware of like some big changes for crafting system. Oh my god, what? That's a lot of offense. I cannot say what we can do. +3 to ballista. I'm gonna like just crush this one, I guess. Okay. Okay, don't need any of these. Picking up way too many legendaries. But okay. Oh. 2 legendary potential. 50% increased movement speed if you have hit an enemy in the last 5 seconds. Oh, it's like a nice campaign leveling item, I guess. Look at that. With 2 legendary potential, it's kind of nutty. Does it actually get any level requirements? Or does it just like stay that way? No level requirement. GG. See you, Oathball.
Yes.
Some have... No, I mean if I put it in the mixer and make it legendary, is it gonna have a level requirement? It doesn't change. Okay, that's pretty nuts. So it's actually pretty insane leveling item there. Oh, 20% melee attack speed, huh? Nah.
Yes.
I think we can make our filter a bit more strict. First of all, I don't want these dodge rating idols. What is this here? Crit chance and health. How's my crit?
Take care.
Damn it. It's a number of 250 stash steps. I heard 100. I mean, like, how are you even gonna fill 100 stash steps anyway, so...
Not happening.
Of course I'm gonna try Rogue first. Yeah, it's still my original character from like 3 years ago. Oh, 92, it's almost 93 now. We're playing Ultra Graphics? I have no idea actually. Probably not.
Not happening.
I have it on medium actually. I think I'm gonna lower this a bit. Oh, here's some ultra stuff.
Not happening.
So what is this here? Master quality. Interesting. So many boss thingies here. He's also a boss. Gives 7 and 13. This gives 10 and 16 bonus, so that's kind of nice.
Easy. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, plus on to Shadow Cascade. Oh shit. 7% endurance. Bunch of armor. It's not the best base. You have to get rid of the dodge and make it live. Business. Only 19 fortune potential. F. Oh man, that sucks.
Not happening.
I wonder if like tier 4, yeah, tier 3 has still only +1 to Shadow Cascade. I wonder if tier 4 is actually an extra rank already. Probably. Just out of curiosity. Oh, it's still 1 only. This is 2, okay. I can't do removal now, right? So we have to hope we're gonna get the shots back. I got 5, okay, easy. It's kind of funny, how many paths lead to the boss? I wonder, are all of these paths actually leading to different boss fights? He always has randomized abilities, right? So can I actually go in and see his abilities and go out again? I guess so.
Not happening. Not happening.
Lucky we have 5, I know, yeah. I don't exactly want to waste these shards, but I was curious if I need to get to tier 5 to get the +2 ranks. And the question is now, is 6 already +3, or is it only at 7? I guess only 7 is +3.
Not happening.
But maybe 6, I don't know. I have to check my stash. I think I have some items already saved up with exalted skill ranks. I'd be very curious actually to see if I walk in there. If you die while fighting a shade, gaze of always is lost. You can log out, right? In the monolith. So what happens if I start this and log out? I wonder if that removes the reward. Torture Infinite is not bad either. And Torture Infinite is kind of nice too. I like it. Oh, it puts me back here. So where the fuck were we? It's always the same problem. I think it was this one. Like, there needs to be like some indicator that tells you where you left off. Like, you have to remember it, man. So the ward is still there. No potions.
Not happening.
I can share the link, yes. Oh, it makes me chunk music.
Not happening.
Music.
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay.
Not happening.
Druid is a challenging boss. Indeed. All it needs is 11 blue items. And you can beat him too. Ah, here. So it's +4, actually. Damn. You can get +4 if you get a tier 7 drop. So I guess tier 6 is +3. Okay. Interesting. I think you probably have enough shards now and stuff.
Yes.
Endurance threshold, if I have not been hit recently. The base is kind of shit. However, I mean, if that cast speed was attack speed, I'd actually like it. They could see that thing, which is not terrible. That's my word res. It's a bit overcapped.
Yes.
I actually need fizz res. %260% increased minion life. Kind of funny.
Take care.
I think I should change my filters a little bit though. It's getting a bit out of hand here. So what is this? I think this is all the stuff that I wanted to... yeah. I think we have enough. I think let's just delete this. Can I like disable this for now? Oh yeah, we can. Disable this rule. Perfect. We gotta remove dodge. I don't care about the dagger stuff as well. This. Oh, maybe we do. Wait, I didn't actually have these selected. How did I see these other idols then earlier? Okay, update. It's to exalted rings. All items have 7 affixes. What do you have here? Experimental. Haste, frenzy, water and kill. Gauntlet. Gonna hide all magic rare as well. Okay. And then add rule. Rarity. Unique. I guess this is affix. Legendary potential. No, how do I search for legendary potential? Advanced options. How can I search for a legendary potential, guys? Oh, there's no filter. Oh shit. So I always have to pick them up. Fine, I guess. Okay. So I guess I put it back here. Should help a little bit already. $54 is a 2. How much is Last Epoch? That doesn't give like a large enough range for me to really give you a clear picture, I think. 54 is a 2.
Easy. Too easy.
I wanted to check what you're gonna replace puncture with.
Not happening.
Any info how much money will be when it's live? I kind of doubt they're gonna massively raise the price. So right now it's $35. It'll probably stay that way for a little while, and then, I don't know, maybe there will be sales sometimes. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, this is early access. You can just buy the game and you can play. You don't have to wait until 21st.
Not happening. Not happening.
Let's do this one actually. Exalted Helmet's kinda nice. Is this a known build or I made my own? Both actually.
Not happening. Not happening.
If you wanna search for the build, look for Shadow Cascade, Blade Dancer.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
I don't really have anything crazy on my helmet's actually so bad, I've just realized. What if we can get something? That's a lot of armor there on a helmet like this. How much would that be? 27. And if I press 36. Damn. I'd actually like to have something like this, yeah, like the armor there. Mm-hmm. How much can I render this stuff for? 30.
Take care.
Oh, nice. The vessel memory.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
It's kind of interesting how infrequently I'm finding upgrades at this point already. You know, I have still a few crappy items. Can't really get it. Well, wonder if I just run this thing and then, you know, run the helm again. I think I'll do it. Yeah, I'm not even corruption at all. In fact, this actually doesn't have any corruption. It's only the base 100. And I guess you should definitely expect to go to like, you know, 3, 4, 500 or so with a good build later on, I imagine. I mean, I mostly have to work on defenses. If I get a bunch more armor, for example, maybe like a few hundred life or something, maybe a bit more endurance. And I kind of like double my effective HP or so, I think I should be in a pretty good spot. As long as I remain on this kill speed.
Not happening.
Can actually improve still if I get extra ranks. Yo, what's up with all these dungeon keys?
Easy.
It's like one for everything. Arena, all the dungeons.
Not happening.
Damn.
Not happening.
I need something like life on hit. That could be interesting with the shurikens, by the way. I think it exists on weapons, right? I'm not sure if we're gonna play the Falconer. Oh shit. Ooh. I give up a lot of life though. Okay, how much fortune potential is this? 35. Damn it. What do I do? I need neither any of the resistances right now. In fact, I have 40% poison rest, which is the same here. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a pretty good base too. It's a pretty good item. Yeah, I mean, I really need to stack life where I can. This thing doesn't have any life. I guess we can try to make another helm. We can see what we got. But damn, this is a big one. Okay, maybe we can do it.
Take care.
Try to seal, dude. This is tier 4 and tier 4. What do you mean, try sealing? What is it, like 15% chance on tier 4? There's only 35 fortune potential. I can't do much. I can make them tier 5, and then craft something on prefix, and that's it. So I have to go with it. So this means I have to make a helm with life. Which means I have to like basically fix all of our resists at once. So, okay, my belt will never be replaced, I guess. And this is also hard to replace. I kind of need a crit on this thing. Has 0 fortune potential. I mean, we do have a Siphon of Anguish that has legendary potential. We can try to throw in some resistances there that we need. This is fine. I also want to replace this anytime soon. Although the failure on hit could be a res, which is a bit sad. I don't need the frailty there. This should be a res. Yeah, crit multi and then res and res would be nice there, but okay. So what's this now? I have way too much void res. So where's void? It's on glove. And on the ring. The ring is really good though. What about here? Yeah, we have way too much void res. Nah, I think there's a high chance of breaking this if I try to YOLO Cliff of Hope this into something. Or what is that? Cliff of Chaos.
Yes. Take care.
I'm gonna search by.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, let's see what could it be? So it's armor, dodge, health, res, stun avoidance, dodge, health region. Okay, I don't want dodge or dodge rating or health region. But I would be content with basically anything else. And it's mostly different resistances, yeah. And what the game really needs is res swaps, man, like Harvest. I need res swaps, man. If I could just swap the res from Void to Fizz, that would be perfect. That's really missing. How much life do I lose? Oh my god, it's a fuck ton, man. I lose so much life. Almost 400. Okay, put in free fixes here. The fuck? This Vitality. I'll probably go Vitality. Vitality or Dex. Physical pen with shadow daggers. Increase damage of wielding a sword. Actually, I guess something like that would be better, right? Damage of wielding a sword would probably be better. Increase damage per active shadow with Shadow Cascade. How about that one, actually? Mana efficiency of Synchronized Strike would also be interesting, but I'm not sure how this scales. I guess you can see that here. $60, 30%, that's not that crazy. Dude, what the fuck? This goes very high. Okay, it's increased damage for skills used by shadows. That's a lot, actually. Tier 5, 150. Or even this, yeah, per active shadow. We're gonna have 4 shadows. Okay, I should probably put this, actually. That's a lot of fucking damage, man. I think that's probably the best. Wait, I only have 2 of these shards. Uh-oh. You can also put levels to shift. Smoke bomb, detonating. Yeah, I think the winner here is actually the damage per active shadow. How much additive damage do I have? Roughly. Can I see this? 35% melee damage. 200% fizz. Not very much at all. Okay, what about the skills though? This is multiplicative. Yeah, most of the stuff is multiplicative. So yeah, I think that's actually the way. I need to put this on a filter. Really badly. Okay, add rule. Show. Affix. Shadow cascade. How do you make it look pretty? Besides the emphasize. Okay, anyway. Yeah, I think I would actually just use this thing. And then I get rid of the void. If I get rid of this here, I'm still like overcapped. Which comes from this, and the glove is... I mean, I can literally take off the glove, honestly. You don't need the poison or the void resonance. I think I need to make other gloves. I think that's what I need to make. Just a bunch of attack speed. Let's see what I got. Nah, I'm not really impressed. And if that fire res wasn't like capped, I'd like to Diablo make it like physical or something. Strike avoidance. Yeah, we're gonna save this thing. This is huge. I need a glove. I can do it if I get a glove. I mean, it should probably show up already, right? There's nothing really crazy here anyway, this glove. Just a bunch of armor. Don't compare any of the resists. So it's like life and life. And melee attack speed. So I do item type. glove. And then Rare and Exalted. So let's see, I guess, and just maybe kind of find some. So many different like, gloves types that I really want, so I mean most likely gonna end up with these. This just seems to be like the best glove anyway, looking at this filter. I mean, there's this endurance one. I would actually like this endurance one right now. That's kind of nice. The crit is maybe okay. I would prefer this one. Maybe I'm gonna go only for this, but the necrotic one is also not terrible. But realistically, I think I want the endurance one only, if I'm gonna craft on it. So let's see if that helps. Oh! Oh shit. Wait. It reset everything. I can't even run them. Wait, can I just... No, I have to start from here. Or here, interestingly. Well, actually I can run 1, 2, 3, and then go there. Gain friends in haste, heal, chance to dodge. So we could do that actually. I didn't realize that's how it works. Or just 1, 2. Crit, avoidance and health, and focus on attacking players. It's gonna be a very tanky boy. But I think I have more corruption up here, right? 4, 10, 9. 4, 11, 9. Shit. There's a lot more corruption here. 10, 16, 9. But okay. Let's just do this. What bit am I playing? This is Shadow Cascade Blade Dancer right now. It's pretty fun.
Not happening.
Was that silent? What I think? I'm actually missing one more run. So we can also do the helmets again. What does it do? Enrage at half health. That's gonna be fun. Like, we're giving double life. Shouldn't make him too hard, I think. So, no enraging. Ah, I reset it. Yeah, I understand I reset the whole thing, but I didn't realize that I can't run, you know, from any point. I thought I can just like reset the thing and then, you know, I can just like run any of them that I want. And for some reason I can still run from the beacon. So apparently the beacons are kind of like checkpoints, so that's good to know. Okay, I have to do one more, I guess, for quests. So take less damage, increase physical, chance by mark for death. At least I have a chance to dodge. Okay, let's do this one and just full clear it. And then we do the quest line, and then we do the Oribus fight with +2.
Not happening.
What can you prep in Last Epoch right now?
Not happening.
You try to get good. Any romantic plans for tomorrow? I mean, in 2 days. I actually don't,
Not happening.
but I'll see what I can do.
Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
I think I'm gonna try to clear this a bit more for the bonus ability. I'm not sure exactly how much I need. One legendary potential. Dude, what's the sword? Rainbow Edge. Crit, lightning, fire, cold. Chance to shock, ignite, and chill on hit. Interesting. We have a new date for Gauntlet. Well, we used to for a few hours. Till it vanished. So, no, we don't.
Not happening.
Is it enough? Almost cleared everything.
Not happening.
I switched Gauntlet again, yeah. The website showed 27th of February for a while. But that was removed and now it just says soon. Okay, it's gonna be a very tanky boss, let's see. Oh wait, you have to do the quest first. Actually, I wonder if the quest, it's affected by the modifiers now, right? So if you do the quest, it should probably also remove the modifiers again, right? After this.
I remember you, mortal. Accept it, mortal. The void is all that is left. Let the void take you.
Man, we made this guy very tanky, holy.
Not happening.
Yeah, let's see if we get anything else. I guess we're gonna do this or something. 2 dungeon keys. Okay, now I get 18 bonus corruption gains of Orbis. So this needs to be exactly times 2. It was 9 and now it's 18. So if I do this, I get 15, 33 corruption. Let's do it. He always stops his ring, man, every single time. What the hell? Okay. Well. It's a pie chart mechanic. Exactly. 3 of them. There were 22 movement speed on his boots.
Yes. Take care.
Okay, we almost level up again. 93 then. It seems like about 10 million XP for this level. Slightly less. So I think level 91 to 92 was like 8 million, and now it's like 9.8 or 10 or so, roughly. It's like plus 20% of the previous level. And then we still have 7 levels to go, so it's definitely gonna slow down pretty hard towards the last few. So now we have 133 corruption, which makes enemies 66% more life and damage. Which is not too crazy, actually. So 200 corruption would be like 100% more life and damage instead of 50. So relatively 33%. I can definitely deal with the damage. It's just like my health is more of an issue, I guess. I know they're changing the corruption system a little bit anyway. So that's down a lot to 95, okay. Alright, what about XP, by the way? Does it also say it here? Someone said that corruption also adds more XP. Doesn't say anything though.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
How does the max level is? Like the racers say, they can do it in like, I don't know, 30 something hours or so. From scratch. So it's a relatively long grind. If I can do it with like, you know, maybe sleeping twice, I'll be kind of happy on hardcore.
Not happening.
Here we go.
Not happening.
I was kind of feeling about LE. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just feel like it will lack a bit of like the longevity if you wanna like keep grinding on the same character. Because there's not really like all too much going on in these monoliths. Like while it's interesting like the things you can do with the items, you know, like it's just kind of like becomes repetitive to actually do the gameplay itself. This is not hardcore. But I'm not sure going hardcore.
Not happening. Not happening.
Oh yeah, right, I wanted to try the dungeons again. After a little up, so I think I'm gonna try it now after this, since we just finished the timeline as well. Because why not?
Not happening. Not happening.
Okay, maximum position stacks. Nope, what is it called? Perfection stacks. Now we can have 44% armor there. That's pretty nice, actually.
Not
I
happening.
like this perfection modifier, it's kind of cool. 100% consistent really, but it's nice.
Not happening.
Hello. Dude, what?
Not happening.
Okay. There's nothing to avoid death.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
Hi, Gary. I mean, in. D4 was number 6 in the top 10 sold games in 2023. That was actually pretty nice. Not really unexpected.
Not happening.
I'm pretty sure D4 is still selling a lot of stuff.
Not happening.
Oh, I'm not sure what's the maximum party size in this game actually. Does anyone know? Well, I guess it's 4 or 6. Yeah, I'm enjoying Gary. It's pretty fun.
Not.
It's 4. Yeah, I've not tried with many people yet. I've done 2-man and 3-man.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Yeah, MS is always a difficult pattern. I agree with that. Like, all my obols, I usually just throw everything on Amulet. There's so many weapons there, what's going on? And these gloves. So, wait a minute. It has good life. Okay, this could be something actually. I could try it. I need 27 fortune potential, unfortunately, so I can try to like randomly roll this into a hybrid life. That'll be good base then. This thing has Fizzness, which is also not terrible. Would allow me to get a new helm there. We definitely need a new helm. But okay. So do I try the 1 in 4 to remove the dodge rating? And break it, I have a 25% chance. Well, we could try to seal it. There's a chance to seal. So what is the chance on a tier 3 mod? Not very good, I guess, right? Fuck. I want to see how many mods are there on gloves. Yeah, does he have a glove? It's a glove, so let's take this. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, there's no hope for this. It's like a 1 in 20 or something, so we're not gonna do chaos, that's for sure. So the only hope is we're gonna either seal the dodge or we're gonna remove it. We have only 27 fortune potential, it's not very much. And the Impressor sucks. So let's just try and see what happens. And it's dead. Okay.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
What's all these swords? Nope. 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 No. This thing's not terrible actually, wait a minute. But it has like an implicit I don't really like at all. Yeah. Minus 75% physical resistance. 3% melee crit multi. Huh. Kinda interesting item to be honest. I got really high rolls.
Take care.
I'm probably gonna play a rogue for launch, but I haven't decided exactly.
Not happy.
I like this build a lot, but I've also played this build a lot, so I'm not sure if I want to go with the same one. On the other hand, you know, I know that it works, but I think it can make other stuff work as well.
Not happening.
So we'll see. I'm also just gonna try to, like, you know, experience more of the end game and see, like, you know, what are kind of like the damage numbers I'm looking for, what are the health numbers, you know, this is like, I wanna get a bit of a feel for the higher end stuff. So I'm just gonna keep lasting with this for now. And we'll see, like, what kind of build you wanna make. But yeah, I started making Last Epoch videos now on YouTube. I wanna release, like, probably at least one video a day currently.
Not happening.
With a bunch of, like, game guides and stuff, and then probably also, like, a build or two. You have to buy the game for the early access, yeah.
Not happening.
I'm kinda sad, that was a pretty decent fluff I had there. I want to try this new chess piece. Maybe I should have just... I sold it to the vendor now, right? Is it still in buyback, I wonder? Maybe I should have just tried it. But we're gonna lose so much life, man.
Not happening.
I was trying to remove like an affix and then craft something else on it and it bricked it. Maybe I could have just like used it as it was. And then equip the other chest. Mana, man.
Not.
Marksman leveling guide is down. I mean, I know that the Last Epoch guys are like working a lot on the website right now, so I have no idea though what exactly is going on.
Not happening. Easy.
We're getting everything ready for 1.0.
Not happening.
Doesn't feel as choppy as the FPS corner suggests. I don't think so.
Not happening.
Yo, that's react. Thanks for sending mouse.
Die, humans.
Not happening. Not happening.
Maybe gonna log on my marksman as well and try a bit of stuff there. After I see what I want to see here. Maybe we'll play a ranged after all. Oh,
Not happening.
pass the objective there. I was actually right there. Yeah, gold is easy to come by. You just like slowly stack it up and you can buy more stash tabs and stuff in the game.
Not
It's not a
happening.
problem.
Not happening.
They're nerfing gold in 1.0 because of trade. Okay, I don't think it will be like a major issue though for stash tabs. I'm playing a Blade Dancer.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
This back in this game is pretty easy. Like your initial skill trees here, you can just do this, and then you have to like level them again. But it's really fast in late game. Like it takes like 1 map or 2 for me to like kind of max them out again after respecking. And your talents, or like your passes, what it's called.
Too easy.
Yeah, you just pay like a small gold fee in town. You can respect them as well. It's fairly easy.
Not happening. Not happening.
Yeah, I can't respect the mastery, that's true, so I kind of locked into that. But outside of that, you can do anything really easily.
Yes.
Actually, I want to see what I'm gonna do. Instead of puncture, can I do another skill that is useful here? The flask is some cool stuff. Realty, mana cost, shreds. I wonder if I can use this as like a support skill as well. Not really. What about some of this stuff? Can have up to 3 active bloodstones, but each enemy can only take damage from 1 at a time. This could be really good to like trigger stuff. Inflicts a shadow dagger on hits. Yeah, that's not really what I'm looking for. I guess decoy or ballista would be probably more like it as a support skill here instead of the puncture. There's also lethal mirage. It's a long cooldown skill. Will that be useful? Chance to use Shadow Cascade in addition to a normal attack. Probably strike with 6 mirages. So I guess it's a bit like Juggernaut Ultimate. We have an 18% cull. Which is somewhat useful against bosses, I suppose. Funny enough, I can just swap this in only for the boss fight. You can reach it, right? Seems pretty random, but this cannot inflict bleed. Nothing here says anything about bleed. What? Okay. It's like really the only reason to use the skill, I feel. To make the bosses a bit easier because you can cull them. Which in some cases is actually pretty significant, I guess, later on. I'm level 93 right now. Yeah, the skill system is easy enough to understand. I think if you take some time to like look at the choices and, you know, try to find some synergies. It's not like super complicated. You know, I'm literally just like trying to like swap out one of my skills, try to find something else that I can use as like a supporting tool or so, but just experimenting basically. And it's very easy to experiment, which is cool. I wonder if I could do something with the ballistas. Here's armor shred, for example. How long will it last? It's a shorter duration, doesn't say anything. They last 10 seconds by default, so gonna be 5 seconds of that. Costs 44 mana, dude. Actually, some pretty interesting stuff here. Like, you can actually make a pretty active ballista build. Yeah, plus 40% attack speed, plus 40% damage. Kind of crazy. It'd be interesting to make a ballista build. His extra attack speed. These things go kind of ham. But I'm mainly sure this is just too costly. I don't have the mana to support something like this. Same for decoy. Is that like something about mana? Okay, there's a bunch of stuff. Mana efficiency, so that makes it much more useful. Detonation costs less mana. There's not much here. It's also not great enough. Yeah. Dude, 10 mana gain for this. What the hell is this? Consumes all shadows inside a smoke to grant you and the others per shadow consumed this way. Okay, for now it's gonna keep the puncture as it is, I guess. That's a very funny straight line here. See ya, Gary.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
The Boba coming in 1.0, that's very similar. From the Falconer stuff. Starting from the preview.
Not happening. Not happening.
How long does it take to reach choosing mastery? It's pretty early actually. Like about 30 or something? 40? I don't know exactly. Somewhere in the campaign at some point you're gonna do it. Yo, wait a minute. There's like solid helmets. I kinda like the idea.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
I guess I don't really have to pick out like, all these little like individual shards that much anymore, right? At this point.
Not happening.
Now that I think about it. Like a strength shard. I'm not even using strength shards or anything. I can't filter them, right?
Not happening.
Reach Marcy in an hour. Okay, that's pretty early actually. Yeah, I wasn't sure exactly when you get it, but it's quite early for sure. Will Max have guides of Warlock and Falconer before launch? Yeah, for sure. I think especially Falconer is relatively hype right now. Okay, here's boss. Dude, 4 corruption, what? Why do I get so little? 4 corruption, 1 bonus, okay. Ah, I think I got so much on the other one because I already had other timelines completed, right? You get like a bonus if you have other timelines. And then you like catch up, I believe. So I guess you do this. And then this, and then we can go there. Let's see what helms we get. Okay, we had 2 bars, 2.5 million XP. So we need like 12.5 million XP. Okay, it seems like around 20% per level again more.
Not happening.
That's a lot of mana and armor and life. This tier 2. 60% life is really nice. I wonder if I take this. I think I might want to try to craft on this. How much forging potential is this? 47 forging potential. Critical success. Uh-oh. I don't want critical strike avoidance, man. Okay, so lightning res. Which mana is which here? What the fuck? It doesn't tell me. One is percent mana and one is... I guess this one is probably the percent mana, right? For fuck's sake, I don't have increased area of dancing strikes shot. Oh my god, I can't change this. Yikes. Okay. Also have too much lighting res. How's my res? Where's the lighting res coming from? Ah, here. Okay, we can get rid of this. That's okay. Well, see what's here. So it's time for changing the filter again.
Yes.
2 legendary potential. That's kind of like a shitty item.
Take care.
And 46% increased armor. We already have armor here, okay.
Yes. Take care.
Could try to go for the echo information. But I think we're just gonna do this.
Not happening.
Now I know you get more corruption the further you are, but I mean I've been like going in a straight line up, and I'm relatively far already. I feel, and I only get like very little corruption. But I guess I could try to go further and get more if I want. I'll just do that boss now. Get the Gates of Orbis.
Not
And
happening.
you could keep going, do the quest echo, and try to like stack the corruption faster, right? So that is an option.
Not happening. Not happening.
What's going on here? Hello. I should pause the game. No, I can't.
Not happening.
Memory leak. Oh, maybe I should reset the game or something.
Not happening.
Hey Jack. Small 54 or PoE type of AOG. Definitely a lot more PoE, I'd say. Oh, hey, Clan 87 again. How far does it go? Pretty far, actually. And E-log in, let's go. What are you gonna do now?
Not happening.
So in my opinion, Last Epoch now better than before? I wouldn't say that. And Last Epoch definitely also has a long way to go.
Not happening.
Just has like, you know, a different focus, I guess. Thanks, Marjorie.
Not happening. Not happening.
And how much do we need? I probably need 900, but apparently I have it. Okay, anyway. Let's do it. You need guides to understand the guides. Oh boy. Oh, look how much faster he dies this time, even though we have more corruption. Because last time we did just like 3 Omega tanky mods.
Accept it, mortal. The void is all that's left.
You get 1000 XP as a flat reward. Cool. So, boss time. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. What hardware am I playing this on? I have a relatively good PC, but since I'm streaming to 2 platforms, I'm not running on high graphics actually. I have a 3080 and some, you know, other decent stuff. Dude, he's like vomiting on me, dude.
Not happening.
Yeah, you got something that's not the ring. Incredible. Why is the... What happened to my interface? Why are the tooltips so small? Ah, that's normal again. Oh, that's... Okay, I think I know what's happening. Like, the tooltip is too big here. You see how large this tooltip is? And then when I mouse over the next item, it's also small. Like, it makes the tooltip smaller. And then this is small too. Okay. So what does this do? Increase cooldown recovery speeds. Apply Doom. Chance to gain haste on hit. But no movement speed. So you can use your movement skill more often, you get haste. Doom is relatively powerful. Actually not bad, these boots. If they had legendary potential and you can get movement speed on them, they would be relatively good boots, I guess. But just like this, it's not really something I want to use. So now we have 147 corruption. Okay. It's not too hard to stack out the corruption, actually. It's just that you have to go back to the other timelines and then, you know, get it there as well, I suppose. Throwing physical damage. Isn't that the thing I wanted? Wait, where's my chest? No. No, it was increased area with dancing strikes. I don't even have it. Here's level of dancing strikes. Should I try to remove it? YOLO. For fortune protection. Yeah, okay, whatever. This thing is dead. I guess we're gonna get the area of dancing strikes at least, okay.
Yes.
I think I like these boots very much.
Take care.
think I want to try a dungeon or something. But I would really like to do it with an upgraded chest piece, to be honest. This means I'm still looking for new gloves. Can we search here? No. Reduces corruption. Is this common? Is it always gonna be there? Wait, how's this in other monoliths? It goes somewhere else where I've been earlier. Does it also have that? Yes. I guess it's always there. It's random? Okay. But apparently you can also lower the corruption if you kill the boss very near the start. But the boss is never really very near, I feel. You always have to go like, 10 echoes or something and then find the boss there. And I usually always gain corruption. But maybe later on when you have more corruption, it's the opposite. I'm gonna search for gloves. Maybe I can do something with gloves. It's a lot of necrotic res. I could try to seal the dodge away. Change the attunement into something else and hope for the best. It wouldn't be that bad to try on this thing. Let's see. It's a lot of armor. Okay, where are the other things? So I have this big Shadow Cascade thing. Okay, so if I do this, I have a lot of necrotic res, holy shit. I mean, there's some here that we can get rid of. There's all the necrotic res that's just from the vitality. It's 18% from vitality. Where's all this necrotic coming from? This is like 60 combined. Here's also, this, okay, it's 90. And then we have like 110-ish. No, we can't really change this ring though, for now. I don't think so, at least. It's relatively good. 5-4, 5-4. Yeah, it's not like irreplaceable. It's also endurance thresholds and crit on this thing. So instead of the physical damage, we could do the crit chance and then we pop mana on this. We have only 24 forging potential, that's not very much. But I could try. So my void is fine. And necrotic is more than fine. Yeah, resistance are generally okay. If I don't have this void, instead of 67, could actually get rid of it. No questions, what can I put on it? Okay, so first of all, try sealing this thing. Oh shit, we actually did it. Okay, so 34 forging potential, huh? We have to get rid of this attunement first. So we have to try something here, I guess. So let's do chaos and hope we get something. Actually, we have to do life first because we might get a critical success or something. Hybrid health. Okay. Let's do chaos attunement. Fuck's sake. Potion health converted to ward. Yeah, this is pretty ditch, I think. Fuck it. So I can keep our gloves for now, I think they're okay. But now our necrotic res is so low. So basically one of these needs to become, this needs to become necrotic res. So maybe we can try to just like YOLO and get necrotic. I got big health. Interesting, actually. Okay, now I have to get Omega lucky with mana here. Okay. Fuck. It's not the worst ring. It's all of life. Shitty implicit though. Man, if that thing had more forging potential, I could have made something pretty good out of it, I think. Get quite a lot of life back here if you do this. But my Necrotic Crest is awful. I'm not sure why I should get it now. What's my crit chance? So that's 23. This is 20. Yo, prawn, thanks Ogram. Yeah, I'm trying to craft like some upgrades, man. I want to use this chest, man. It has +3 to Shadow Cascade, which is like my main skill. It's pretty nuts. This thing is really nuts. But it's like a struggle with the resist and fixing some of my other items. But it's big damage. So we could get away with like a few like suboptimal things. Actually, I realized we have 10 forging potential, yeah. I can at least up the necrotic. Maybe get lucky and we can do it twice. Ah shit, I can't. I remember I wanted to try this. It has 3 suffixes. This is a legacy item. And I can't select it. F. Okay, what about helms? Got anything? There's necrotic and fire. Fire is maxed. Fire is also maxed. Oh, god damn it. Okay. And this is an exalted thing that I don't care about. This one is actually really nice. 12% life. The thing is, we don't need the elemental res. We could try to take this and YOLO and hope to get Fizz res. Need Fizz res. But then I don't know what to do with the rest of the item. So this experimental or exalted thing I can't really do much. Okay, here's something with only 20 forging potential. That's like nothing. It has 16% health. So and more health. Okay, goodbye. Yeah. Ah, man, this necrotic grass is sad. Because this would actually work out kind of fine. I can just try it anyway and just see how it is. Let me just craft something here. It's like tier 44. What do we want to do on the prefixes? Mana efficiency synchronous. I think that was like shadow, the damage per shadow or something. Yeah, we have only 2 of them. But I think this is probably the play here. I think it's gonna try it. So I do hope. Okay, how's this? We have 30 foraging potential. We can also increase the implicits a bit. Okay. Let's put the stuff here for now. So my necrotic is down bad. But the rest is kind of okay. This means I have 3 extra skill points. Which is pretty huge. So we get big dam and we get a big area. So let's try this. I can still craft more. I have 30 foraging potential on this left. But until we get more shards, I don't have the shards for it. Okay, do we do a Lagon fight? Can get more mana. This is 51 to 80. Let's do it. Yo, big. Glad you're enjoying it. Me too. Okay, we have a bit of stability already. I guess we just go. Idols. Yeah, I don't really have any idols lying around that have a lot of res and stuff. Like my filter shows very few idols, to be fair. Only idols that have 2 useful stats, which doesn't really happen very often because there's so many different stats on idols. Okay, a big AoE feels good for sure. I wonder how I'm gonna melt bosses now, to be honest. And I'm probably gonna see a 100k crit now as well. He's just casually doing 50k here on some of these guys. But I feel much squishier now, which is a bit sad. Interesting, you can jump down here. Wait. Ah, okay. How did I just do that? I jumped up there. Okay, so a little bit you can. Man, the big AoE on Shadow Cascade feels so good, actually. I'm quite glad about this. I just feel like I'm gonna be squishy. But yeah, once I get better gloves, I'm gonna have much more endurance. If I have 60% endurance and like a 500 endurance threshold, that's pretty nice. So I think this will be a good target for me right now. And then like 2.5k life or so. Damage is legit, actually. Throwing blades more burly or more bladesy? Mostly more bladesy, I guess. How much mana regen? I have a lot of mana regen. So you have 1 roll there. And you have 1, actually not that much, but I have like tier 4 and tier 3 mana regen is like 50%. Yeah, if you have like 50% mana regen or so, plus the skill allocations that I have, yeah, I can get away with like 2 good items with mana.
Not happening.
But yeah, it's pretty important though to stack some mana regen, else this is gonna feel super clunky. Most avoidance is raw dodge, one in max at 80. I don't believe in dodge too much, to be honest. I mean, a softcore maybe, but not from like a hardcore perspective.
Not happening.
I guess just invest into glancing blows and endurance and armor. Look at my legendary ring. I got lightning res. It's a tier 5 lightning res. It's not the worst, I guess.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Did I actually lower mana? I'm just going faster. Okay, I'm going a bit too fast.
Not happening.
I didn't realize there's a second objective. Yeah, 60% endurance is not that hard to reach with like glove and, you know, maybe some mod somewhere. Okay, big XP. HP calc tool linked earlier. No, I didn't say that actually.
Not happening.
I'm not really sure how much HP I'm looking for though. Not too much, I guess, right? It's just a few thousand is already like enough to like basically survive all the one-shots.
Not happening.
But we have like a lot of like damage reduction mods in this game and stuff. Hey, MNF, thanks for the bits.
Not happening.
Tongue clap. Okay, armor, resistance, endurance. I can actually see it. Yeah, I'd probably feel comfortable if I had like, I don't know. I guess ultimately something like 10k would be good. Just to feel a bit tanky and stuff.
Not happening.
Do other classes have like additional like DR, like by default or something? Is that a thing? How much life does this have here? 1500s. Level 100s.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening. Not happening.
You have crazy DR when hit with his perma and stacks. What are you playing, Chronix?
Not happening.
Good night, Patton. See you tomorrow. All the current content is in offline, yeah. And apparently they want to do this like forever, as far as I know. They put everything offline in solo and everything.
Not happening.
Super secret hardcore build. Okay. Chronix going ham.
Not happening. Not happening.
I guess tomorrow we're gonna start working on like LE planner a little bit. I wanna figure out a few things. Like, I think I got a pretty good picture of like, you know, what are we actually looking for in terms of like defense, offense and stuff. And now we can just see if we can actually put it together. Do we have calcs? I hope so.
Not happening.
I guess damage calculators are relatively simple in this game, luckily. Check out aspect of the board and the nerd behind it. Yeah, I know nothing about Beastmaster so far. Haven't tried those. Don't die when you see it deal 0 damage.
Not happening.
Great. This is not a Last Epoch 2, that's correct.
Not happening.
This aspect of the boar is skill? Or what is aspect of the boar exactly? Or like a talent?
Not happening.
Ah. BM tax, okay, I see. interesting item. Cast a tornado at a nearby enemy on hit. Deals 2 damage. Incredible. I guess I'm not scanning it. Oh, enjoy, Ben, by the way. Okay, so this... Actually, there's... Okay, let's take this as well.
Easy. Too easy.
Graphics are gonna massively improve on launch actually. They did a lot of work there. And also not playing on high graphics right now. So it looks more scuffed than it actually is.
Not happening. Not happening.
Are you just doing a test run by the way, Chronix, for your for launch, or like what are you planning to do? Is like testing stuff right now? Have some fun.
Not happening.
Some gloves and stuff. Thank you, Fat Bob. I should probably get rid of some of these things. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, it's like a really shitty base, man. What the hell is this? Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that.
Yes.
I'm gonna shatter it. Goodbye. Maybe get some shards. Didn't even get that.
Take care.
Okay. $36 melee attack speeds. Yo, wait a minute, what? Double T7 drop, what is this? Int and Dex. Oh my god, man. And now what? There's like no chance I need any int, right? Vault retention. What the fuck? Actually, I think this would be useful if I was going like for a low life vault build. This would actually be relatively decent stats, right? But movement speed as a prefix, so okay. Yeah, one of them needs to be move speed. Okay, I think it's the first. Like, I mean, double exalted is really rare. I got 2 7s on this. That's insane. Ah, here, increased damage per active shadow. We need that. Restore removal. Got a bit of a hope just in case. We got it. Easy, we can upgrade this thing. So let's do it. Hope. 10 fortune potential. Just doing it. Okay, we can still upgrade one of these two. Or both. Still have 4 fortune potential, that's funny. I could have actually tried to even like seal something on this thing, right? I should have maybe done that. I think it was like empty. I could have done like a T1 affix, seal it. Oh well. Big res though, kinda nice chest.
Yes, take care.
Not sure if we can do anything with this. Yeah, no HP is pretty sad, but we can get the HP here right now. So, I mean, I would really like to have some HP on the chest as well. You can get a lot of HP there, but it's a nice chest for sure. And as soon as I can get rid of my helm there, I can just like get a bunch of can do like life and hybrid life, I guess. We should be okay. If you're like over 2.1, 2.2k again, it will feel a lot better.
Not happening.
What's this build? Shadow Cascade Light Dancer.
Not happening. Not happening.
And I want to see Oribus now. And how fast I melt him. It's gonna be fun. Okay, we can almost do Lagon as well. Lagon. Let's just do this. Like a few more monoliths. I think after Lagon and Oribus, I'm also out for the night, by the way, so like 20 minutes or something. Getting tired. Yeah, we're almost 94 though. It was kind of fun, like leveling up a bit. Trying to like improve my items a bit. But the crafts are getting somewhat infrequent at this point, to be honest. Trying to get like really good gear, but I guess that's normal. The bases are just not really dropping that much. But maybe this Circle of Fortune with the factions is gonna help with that. If we can like target, you know, the right bases and the right exalted items and all that.
Not happening.
Ouch.
Not happening.
These guys are sapping me, man. Hey, mana.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
I expect Biscuit in a day of farming. I didn't expect that. I'm just saying that, you know, like, I found this and that, and, you know, like, I'm trying to, like, you know, craft a few other things, and it's just, like, not even finding, like, you know, some pieces to start crafting on that often. Right now. But maybe I have my filters somewhat strict right now. Like, you know, when it's not about crafting Biscuit, I could definitely have my filter be, you know, a bit less strict and, like, you know, not filter out all of the bases that are not really optimal. Just so I can have more attempts at actually doing a craft for something I need right now, like my gloves. I need to replace my gloves. This is a midnight release. Actually, I have no idea.
Not happening.
These guys are hurting, man. What is going on here? 18 CET. Okay, it's actually a pretty good time, I guess. Pretty good time for a 30-hour stream, I suppose. When the time comes. Guess I'll do like one more. Na, cool that you're enjoying it, Gore.
Not
Good luck.
happening. Not happening. You have no chance. Not happening. Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Why is this thing so fucking tanky? Actually, now that I think about it, I don't need anything on these gloves. I could actually try this ward strat, where like I convert my life to ward. I wonder what happens if I just do this without any other supporting stuff. Because we actually heal very fast, so we're gonna get a lot of ward all the time. Crafting bases like this, for example. It's 12%, 5% is probably a bit little. Actually, I'm not sure. Show what he wants. There's also a lot of endurance here, actually. That's kind of nice. Increased crit chance. So I can just take this, seal the thing. Only 22 force potential though. That's really awful. What? What is that? Cliff of Insight. What? Change the prefix into an experimental affix. Does it just drop when you do the craft? What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, so where did item go? We have 18 forging potential, man. Oof. We have the YOLO hard on this thing, so I mean the int is actually not even the worst now if you do some ward strats. So I think I wanna try to add either attack speed or dex here. Each one of dex adds 4 dodge shooting improved skills that rely on... Okay. So how much does it do? 4% damage per point. So dex is kind of useless, right? It's just like the same increased damage that I get from other sources? Then it's actually kind of shit. So we should probably put attack speed on this thing. I got critical success on the end. Oh, interesting. I mean, you can just try it and see what happens. Like, ultimately, I'm gonna be very squishy because I have no ward retention. Like 200 wards. Yeah, this doesn't really look like it's gonna work too well because I'm lacking the ward retention and stuff. You know what? YOLO. Let's just see. Shut down a few things.
Yes. Take care.
I wonder if I can survive. Nice bosses as well. 5 corruption, 3 bonus corruption. So let's do this one and then we do the echo. What is it? The beacon, and then... Okay, we're actually healing a lot. So it might actually work out kind of fine. We just get like a bunch of ward here. Just to make sure I use my skill often enough, I guess.
Not happening.
Question is, why is it not converting?
Not happening.
It ends here.
Can't really tell if I'm squishy or not. It's very strange if my health is going down.
Not happening.
There's the ward calculator on Tank Lab as well, that's cool. Yeah, I guess this would probably feel somewhat comfortable if I could like maintain, let's say, 1000+ ward. Like the thing is, like, this build has a lot of healing. Just like every time I do a synchronized strike, I get like 800 life or something, and I get a bunch of other life from like shifting and stuff. So all this life I'm losing all the time to get ward, you know, it's actually it's very easy to refill. This is the reason why I'm trying this right now,
Not happening.
because I have so much healing that just goes to waste very often. Just have to make sure that they don't hit me when I have like, you know, 400 ward and 300 life and that's it or something. So I always need to make sure I heal myself before I engage. But even here, like, you know, it goes down and my ward doesn't really go up. Like I lost like 600 life there and I had like 100 ward or something. Because the ward just decays so fast. Can you do the quest? Oh, I can do the quest. Yeah, I think the quest is definitely something I don't really want to do with that ward thing. This is the Lagon fight, right? Let's do it. Just stay around for a couple seconds. Yeah, but I mean, my maximum ward I get is something like 400 or 500 or something. So I go from 1900 life to like 500 ward, 400 life. So, you know, I lose a lot of effective hit points against one-shots at least when I'm low HP, but then I can heal life up again if I press buttons, so... This is upsides and downsides. He got me. Actually, that guy might be pretty dangerous for hardcore. I just realized I have to be kind of careful on this guy. It's not bad that I'm doing him right now. It's definitely the most dangerous boss. Why can't I press any things here? Yeah, the beam is like really dangerous. I wasn't aware that it was beaming me. Let's try this again. Yeah, I don't think he can survive the beam. At least, not with my character.
Not happening.
I might be able to survive the clap, but I don't really want to try. Okay, the clap is not too bad. Yeah, Lagon, they really... I mean, there are some other dangerous bosses as well. But yeah, Lagon definitely has the most stuff going on. It's the longest fight. He has like a one-shot mechanic with the beam. Gotta be careful for sure. The bit of waves like on addition. Well, these waves don't really seem dangerous here. I do nothing. Not even like a chill element or something.
Not happening.
Okay. Ho 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 ho. Okay, I think I know his beam animation now. So if we obviously pay attention to him a bit. Oh.
You're starting to bore me.
And of course we don't get another mana. I think mana's the only one I want here, right? Cold damage. Oh, it actually resists. So instead of maxing mana, I could actually get something like the Lightning Rest there. I don't need Lightning Rest right now, right? A lot of lightning. We removed this thing. We have one here with legendary potential. So it would probably be better, for example, replacing this Lightning Rest with mana regen instead of the maximum mana. I think that would definitely feel better. Where else do we have res? Kinda sucks that I can't like move this or close it or, you know, check my stuff or something. His eyes goes red before the beam. Yeah, exactly. Did you ever play old point and click adventure games like Monkey Island? I don't think so. I'm not sure exactly what I mean. I think it's gonna keep my current. Okay. One Orbis. Don't I miss the animation of a monster failing to hit, doing the same animation instead of just shine and keep walking like nothing happened? Yeah, I mean, it's just how it is, yeah. Okay, boss time. Boss time. Okay, deals 9% increase in mental damage, chance to chill. Well, just don't get hit, I guess.
An eternity of pain, unchanging. All will be erased. All will be erased. My chains return, but what's of yours?
These boots again. Doesn't mean I have like a really large drop pool, right? Considering how often we fight this guy. Okay. I guess you don't necessarily fight him very often if you want to push corruptions, so there's that. We're almost 94, guys, but I am stopping now.
Yes.
Good craft on these actually. 25 forging potential. No,
Yes.
I guess not.
Yes. Take care.
Okay. If you're pushing and fighting every 20, 25 echoes. Yeah, it's not like too often. I just feel like I see the same items all the time. The boots and the ring. I have no idea what else it drops. But okay. Maybe there's like some stuff that unlocks at higher corruption or something. I don't know. Or it's just like a more rare drops. Remove the filter, you will see loot. Yeah, I mean, he drops one unique item every time you kill him, no? He drops the boots, he drops the ring. He has like a fixed loot table. So I see those items, I see the uniques. Anyway, let's wait someone, guys. I'm going. So, hope you enjoy the stream. It's 10 hours today, actually. Holy. I'll be back tomorrow. 74, some LE. Log in. So, see you then. Yo, Crip is playing Last Epoch, look at that. That's not a Crip. Yo, send us enough, guys. I'll be here tomorrow. Have a good one.